Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Violet, but we're here not for shiny hunting, but we're here to continue on with the story on our third file. So, we do have a bit of an issue. We did clear all the Titans out, and we've done most of the gym leaders except for, I think, 3 of them. We haven't touched any of Team Star, but the goal is that we're going to try and rush through the rest of the game to get to Miraidon and also to get to Kitakami. Hey, Krista. Welcome back. Yes, I do remember you. But, yeah, I think that's pretty much all that I know that I have to do straight off. And I think the plan was that I was going to head up this way to get over to this area, because it's a good place to grind for chances. Because while we do have a very strong Flamigo who's been doing most of the work for us, it's gotten to a point where it's just not listening to us, and we kinda can't really use it for the last few gyms. So, the goal is to get our starter to evolve, I think, and get it to maybe level 40-ish or so. How's it been? It's been okay. The weather has been a bit hot yesterday, so not much happened. But today it seems more pleasantly cool. I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, at least because we've done all the Titans, we've unlocked all of Miraidon's capabilities, so getting around the map should be easy. It's just we have to do the last of the stuff. Thankfully, once we have all that done, we can basically just rush straight to Area 0. We do have to go meet up with Arvin and do his fight as well. We haven't touched that just yet. And I guess another issue is like how we're going to be dealing with Kitakami. Hello, Flight. Good to see you. Alright. I really hope a cutscene doesn't play, but we are drawing close to Team Starbase, so I think a cutscene could activate. Might be better to just get it over with. And nothing's happening. Let me try going around the sides of the base and see if anything happens. Okay, nothing happens. We have to go near the door. So as long as we don't accidentally enter the area, I think it's all good. This place should be good enough, I think. Can I do a picnic here? Yes, I can. Oh, wait, I don't even think I have any of the ingredients to actually do any picnic stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how to do anything. I'm missing all the ingredients. Well, we got the, you are too underleveled. Yeah. We kinda are. Yeah, 50, 30, and 71. I think the issue is that we just need sandwich ingredients. That's kind of why we're here, is that we need to, get a little bit of level grinding. Alright. Yeah. This should be... right? Yeah. We at least got to the, Pokemon Center, so we can easily get back. So it's no biggie. Once we do get all the gym badges, all the Team Star things should be a breeze. The issue is just dealing with disobedience. And there's no point of us doing Team Star stuff. Because I don't think they really unlock anything for us, except for you just have to do it. Yeah. Yeah, this particular run is just to go as fast as possible. Like, it's only for the living home decks that I'm trying to catch these Pokemon. We're a little low on money too, so hopefully things will be okay. Really? That's all that's selling here? thought there would have been more ingredients. Maybe I have to go to Levincia. Let's see. Deli Cosso, Shore Cans. It's been a little while since I've bought sandwich ingredients, so it's a little rusty. I think it was... Doesn't help that I can't remember exactly what it is I need. Don't really want to do this level grind, but we unfortunately have to. We did try out the ice gym last session, and that didn't end well at all. Because our Flamigo just refused to listen to us. And it's not the fighting type Terra type, so we couldn't even change to fighting type to get rid of our weakness. So we need Skeledirge to pick up the slack, basically. Too hilly. Go back over here. If you need to change your Terra type, I can help with that. It's probably not necessary, because we will need to keep the flying Terra type to deal with the Psychic Gym. Just to avoid getting killed if it comes to that. Okay, it was Mayo. Thing I went and bought mayo as well. Let's get this done. There's something interesting I've figured out about the ham. You know how a lot of people were like, oh no, it's actual, like, you know, ham. But if you've played Pokemon Sleep, they have this sort of thing where they do have ham in there, but it's described as bean ham. Like it's made with beans. So it's synthetic ham. So I assume it's the same here. Not sure how well bean ham tastes, but I mean... Oh goodness, Miraidon just fused with the table just now. Really wants that sandwich. We also have a Hawlucha because we need 3 Pokemon in order to do the Team Star stuff. Alright. See a Blissey spawned in straight away. We'll keep Bite because... Are you still shiny hunting? Not at the moment. This is a run for my living home decks. So the idea is to get through the game as fast as possible to catch some exclusive Pokemon to put into a living form dex. Oh, this is going to take forever. Let's see if Hawlucha will listen to us. It probably won't, but we'll see. But yeah, this file is not complete at all. This is a brand new file. Yep, not listening to us. Woo! Just hit one attack so we can, the stalemate of them just staring at each other. But I've been working on a living form dex for quite a while. And I've just started... I think if you check out my YouTube channel, you'll probably see that I've done Sword and Shield, a bit of Shining Pearl, and Legends Arceus. It's certainly a showdown. He's like... I don't know if I'm just super unlucky. I don't know what the chances are of, like, Pokemon obeying or disobeying. get slapped by the Chansey in one hit. Another stare down awaits. Maybe I should have just led with Hawlucha and had Hawlucha do most of the heavy work. Why did I do Sword Stance? Oh well. Doesn't matter because it didn't listen to me. I guess that's the downside of rushing the game too fast, is that if you try to just put all the candies into one Pokemon, it just doesn't listen after a while. So I want to get these gyms done as soon as possible, but can't really do these gyms on... Oh, cool. I haven't seen that one before. Hawlucha, listen, or... yeah, I know. Yeah, this is the first. I've never seen it actually hurt itself in confusion. At least, At least the Flamigo didn't hurt itself. Problem is this is also wasting a lot of the sandwich time. Yeah, I think it's just gonna take itself out at this rate. It's this unfortunate, super unfortunate, grind, I guess, to get over this tiny little hump that's in our way. See, and you don't get much XP at all. Unless we fight them. Alright, there we go. We got an Evo at least. Oh, is that what the statement was? I was trying to figure out what you were talking about when you were looking. You were talking about a wall thing, and I was like, I don't know what that's about. Okay, I won't. Alright, we got... Okay, Skeledirge is now a thing, which is cool. It's also cool that you guys... that I've got audiences from around the area. At least Flamigo is listening a bit more than Hawlucha. Just gotta take out a couple more. We've got a good streak here. Flamigo's listening. Not sure how long it will last, but we'll take it. Is it just me or Flamigo's eyes macaroni? Oh, they're sort of, soulless? Though, because some people might have noticed, but if you look at Flamigo's, like, sort of body, it looks a bit like a boxing glove. Which makes sense, seeing Flamigo is a fighting type. Ooh, another Blissey. We're getting kind of lucky with these Blissey spawns. That's funny. Yeah. Flamigo's design is such a silly one. It's just a flamingo. Alright. Alright. There's another Blissey over there we might be able to take out. We're having good luck with Flamigo. Hopefully it doesn't burn out all the good luck through this. We don't want Skeledirge too high up with levels. But I think this will be the last one we fight. I think if Skeledirge goes too high level... Let me see. Oh, actually we can learn some better moves too. Let's He must be weak because his neck is skinny. You'd think so, but if you look in the Dex entry in regards to Flamigo, it says that that little knot part at the end of its neck, like at the base of its neck, is actually purposely tied to hold back its power. Voice maybe. And, I mean, Flamigo is often the big choice if you watch any speedruns for the game. I think we might try the Ice Gym again. It's gonna be tough, though. But we at least have Torch Song, so we can bolster our stats. Problem is that Skeledirge is really slow. And I have this sinking feeling it's just not gonna outrun the Bear Tick and just get one-shotted. So he's actually jacked, yeah. He's only using 50% of his power. The little flamingo. I do like his goofy design. What would I say is use Quick Claw? That is an option, to say the least. Oh, I wonder if I use a Choice Scarf or something like that to boost speed. Because if I'm just using like Torch Song, I could just spam Torch Song. Hey AJ, good to see you. We're just doing a tiny little bit of grinding for our starter, so that we can actually continue the game. Because we're at a bit of an impasse where the two Pokemon that I have on our team don't want to listen to us. But our starter is too weak to actually deal with anything. But the goal still stands. We're still heading for Miraidon. We've been getting kind of lucky with these attacks, but I don't know. I think that's enough grinding for now. Let's head back over here. Check out Chansey's supplies and see what battle items they have, because that could help. You should have did Terry raids? Oh, the Terror raids. When you wrote Terry there, I was like a little baffled because I was thinking about a character that we have on a different server, so I was like, what? Autocorrect. Ah, yes. Chansey's... Oh, the Delibird presence is here. Yeah, Terry raids. It's just full of worms. Nobody's gonna get that except for those on our the Alchemist channel. Here we go. I don't have enough money. Oh yeah, it's 10,000. Yikes. So expensive. I have literally no money in this game. It's gonna be rough if I'm gonna do anything. I guess we'll just have to go forward. I mean, we could sell stuff. But I want to see if I can do it without doing that. Alright. I will have to eventually grind for a little bit of money, I think. If, because the issue is that if we run out of money, we might not be able to buy the Pokeballs we need to catch the Pokemon that we need, because we need to catch, like, we actually have to catch Miraidon. I mean, we do get a Master Ball. We could throw the Master Ball over at Miraidon. But we still need to go to Kitakami and catch all 3 of the Loyal 3. Which, not great. I might have to go and try and snag a Shroomish, actually. That might be what we need to do. Alright. Let's try again. I have a feeling we have to watch this cutscene again. Like, nothing happened. Alright. Yep. Same cutscene as before. That's fine. So get through it this time, hopefully. Because I think if we do beat Grusha, that will at least put the... Just like you can't skip cutscenes, yeah. Even the cutscenes you can skip are the pre-rendered ones where you, like, you can't do anything. Those are the only things they count as cutscenes. Okay. Let's see if Flamigo plays nice. That's pretty much what we gotta figure out. Because Flamigo could just choose to ignore us the entire fight. Wow, I didn't think it was going to go that badly, that quickly. Well, we're definitely not going to outrun anything now. We just got tailwinded. Alrighty. Sure, why not? First turn, freeze. Gotta love that. Well, at least it missed, but yeah. Flamigo's not gonna listen. I guess our only hope is to just... Oh, thanks, Flamigo. Wait the tailwind out, I guess, is our only hope. I like how it's like, it toughed it out so you wouldn't be sad, yet it just chooses to actively ignore me constantly. My sister is watching Demon Slayer and I'm thinking about the lore right now. Oh yeah. Okay, there's Aqua Jet. Oh well, the tailwind should be gone now? Question mark? Well, let's see how we go. Well, we didn't kill it in one hit. Guess we tank that though. I guess we're a little faster than I thought we would be. I thought Beartick would outrun us, but oh well. We're at +2, at least. So Titan is thick. Have you ever thought of using dinosaur Pokemon playthrough? I'm gonna assume when you say dinosaur Pokemon, it's referring to fossil Pokemon, maybe? Problem is that a lot of fossil mons are like quite hard to get to. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Holucha actually listened for once. No, Pokemon who look like dinosaurs. Ah, okay, okay. Alright. Just gotta get through this last part. I don't know. I don't think I've done a Pokemon looks like type run. I've done a mono grass run ages ago. We did that when Shining Pearl first came out. I don't think we're winning this, unfortunately. But we'll give it a try. How does confusion work? Does the Pokemon think to punch itself in the face? Or are you about to find out? We're gonna lose due to confusion. Oh no, thankfully we didn't hit ourselves. I don't think it's like the Pokemon punches itself in the face. Oh, of course. Okay, unfortunately I used that one full restore that we had. So that's not an option. I think it's more that they try to attack something and they just fall over and hit themselves. Like, you know, if you spun around really, really fast. We have to stall this out. I need Altari to miss one Hurricane. So, like, if you spun really, really fast around in a circle till you're, like, dizzy, and then you attempted to, like, jump over something, that's kind of how I think you'd get hurt. Alright, I think we can live an attack. Thank you, Nom. Thank you for not succumbing to confusion. Okay. That was a bit really, really tight, but we got it. Thought his name was Snom. No, it's Nom, like when you bite something. I think they see double with accidentally hitting themselves. Okay, yeah. That could work as well. Alright. Here comes the gym badge. Nom nom nom. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Unfortunately, the Holucha is over level 50, so it still won't listen to us. But we should be able to do the ghost gym now. I don't think Nemono is gonna fight us. No, it's just Hassel talking to us. Watching your battle, I must say, that was simply excellent. Bro, we got out of that with the skin of our teeth, honestly. Hardly you'd sent out Flamigo before you launch into a strategy. My strategy? What are you talking about? Flamigo got frozen turn 1. And I don't understand the unrelenting offensive. I guess, yeah, with Skeledirge. Whatever you say, dude. At least defeating the Elite Four won't be too bad. Because at least our Pokemon will listen to us. Who's Nemona? I know Green. The rival in this game. Who's very, very eager to battle us. Far out, look at our team! Ah, yes. Well, I guess we'll head... Mark that as a destination. Before we run off, we'll go heal. I think because this is double battles now, at least I can put Flamigo and Skeledirge together. Walucha's just there as a backup. Though I should probably go and catch a Shroomish now before I... Oh, well first let's get to the gym since we're close by. Then I think I'll go grab a Shroomish because we'll need to start leveling it up. Well, actually, trying to think, because the Mons we're going to have to fight to catch them, which is like the Loyal 3. They're going to be like annoying to deal with Breloom, unfortunately. Flamigo the Rock's Arm. Yeah, pretty much. Flamigo can one-shot everything, he just refuses to one-shot anything. That's the downside. It's Pokemon Center, perfect. Let's just head straight for the gym. There's really no point to level grinding. If we go over 50, we'll just run into more problems. Hey, I heard the good news! It's Nemona. We're fighting Nemona. Okay. No, not now. At least I healed. I would have just been blindsided. Let's take the last swigs of my tea. You didn't know you were fighting Green. Well, I guess she does have green in her hair. Alrighty, here we go. Show me the battle skills you got for 6 badges. Fluking it, we'll say. I don't think Green has green hair. Yes, she does. Like at the tips of it. She's got little green highlights. Format. Yeah, why not? Let's switch into Nom. Oh, Gen 1. Oh, wait, you're talking about the female one. I thought you were talking about... I keep forgetting that that's a thing. In the Japanese version, the rival in the original games was blue. Then they changed it to green when transferring it over. I always forget that. Oh my goodness, we are getting so unlucky with these statuses. We got that freeze in the first battle, we got confused by first hurricane, and we got paralyzed by first spark. Japanese is green for Gary, but in the US it's blue. Yeah. But I think in Sun and Moon he is also called that. I don't know if he's called blue in the Japanese version of Sun and Moon. Because he does show up again with red. We'll stay in. Really much we can do. See if we can take this Sliggoo out. Oop. Oh, I got the Spadef drop. I do want Nom to live though. He needs to gain the levels. He can't gain the levels if he's dead. Might do another Torch Song. See if we can get our special attack up one more level. Even if it's not super effective. This para kind of sucks. We'll try terroring to survive the attack, but we'll see. Wish you could fight green in the game. I mean, you can fight green in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, I think. I think that's like the first game you can fight her in. Why do you have only 3 Pokemon? Because we're running through the game very, very fast. And we don't have time to catch more Pokemon. That's literally it. Her name isn't green though. Is it not in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? I never fought her, so I thought her name was green. Or is it blue now? Yeah, Flower Trick's probably gonna kill us, I realize. But I couldn't heal. Oh no, we lived. Barely. In Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, it's a different name, but it's kind of green? Really? No, she is called green. In the English version, yeah, her name's Green. It's not a different name, unless it's in... Oh, maybe because if you're playing in a different language, it might be something else. But yeah, in the English version, her name's Green. Alrighty. I like how it's like, it's a warm-up after she just pummeled my team. Can I heal my Pokemon? Oh, okay, thank goodness our Pokemon are healed. Right. I'm so sad, like, this is the only instance of double battles in this game. Like, there is not many double battles in this game, aside from, like, if you do, like, competitive, which is really sad. Double battles is my favorite my favorite format. I just feel like it's a lot more fun balancing 2 Pokemon over just, like, switching in and out Pokemon with a singles battle. But yeah. I'm pretty sure this is like the only instance of actual trainer battles with double battles. There isn't Sword and Shield. Yeah. But I mean like in this game alone. Like there's no twins or like double trainers just wandering around. It's just one-on-one everywhere. So is Sword and Shield? I'm pretty sure there are double battles in Sword and Shield. Alright, here we go. At least we got unique music for this part too. Alright. Level 40. Only dragon type gym. Oh, right, yeah. But I meant like trainers wandering around in the open. There are double battles in Sword and Shield, but in this game there's only single battles, I think. Yeah, they did have a double battle for the gym battles. So at least they accept that double battles is more a thing now. Thank goodness. Because I mean, it's a pretty common format, I think, for like the actual competitive scene too. Acrobatics with Flamigo's like body is so funny because normally it's supposed to be like their attacking pose, but Flamigo's not flying, so it's just this stick figure like swinging around, just like. You look closely enough, it looks quite silly. Whoa, what the heck? Her animation hadn't finished when I pressed the A button too fast. So she just... Yes, this game's definitely not full of glitches at all. Alright. I can see the game freaking out from time to time. Alright. This is going a lot more smoothly. Alright. Alright. Nice. 2 battles done pretty easily with only 1 disobedience. Yeah, the Flamigi is listening to me. Yep, Flamigi. Autocorrect. The thing is that I know it's autocorrected, but like, what's a Flamigi? Is that an actual word either? Alright, Shadow Ball you. Perfect. Think so? It's not a word I've heard, so... Since we're gonna wait for... our turns again, I'm gonna look it up. Lol. I don't think Flamigi is a word, but when I typed up Flamigi, the first thing that popped up was Flamigo, like the actual Pokemon. They're like, did you misspell this for Flamigo? Alright. I can see how our Pokedex is constantly getting, like, updated. Flamingi is a word made by autocorrect. What is happening here? Are you guys noticing a lot of, like, weird glitches happening at the moment. Like, more than usual. Like, I'm seeing a lot of clipping and stuff. It is weird. I didn't even see that much clipping when I played through this the first time. It's like the game can't handle me, like, mashing the A button. Ah, goodness game. Pokemon, please fix your fix your game when the second DLC pops up. Like, I don't mind that they don't... Well, like, there are parts where I'm just like, man, voice acting would be nice here, to be honest. But I think if they're going to be thinking about voice acting, they probably should start thinking about, like, the game working. Like, this entire section, like, this gym, I do like this gym and the gym leader's design, but, like, without voice acting in any circumstance, it's just characters miming, which is just a little, yeah. Alrighty. You should do a Pika climb through. Why does her eyes go white? Pure rage coursing through her body. Mimikyu! I just realized that the little Terraria thing is there. Hmm? Yeah, the issue is Mimikyu. So I think what we might do is we might Terra. And kind of hope that Flamigo listens. That's all I'm sort of hoping for. We're just gonna get rid of our ghost typing real quick. Oh yeah, no, don't worry, I know about Mimikyu. But there's also another strategy, is if we just take out all her other Pokemon first. Terraria? This auto-typing thing is making things a little more difficult. Alright, thank you, Flamigo. Flamigo actually listened. That's good. Now don't worry, I know about how to deal with Mimikyu. I used to run Mimikyu competitive in Sword and Shield. Bottom? Oh, you mean like the stained glass effect on the floor? Alright. No, the thing that you put. Well, we got the special attack boost. Means where the characters are moving. Oh, hey, Blub. Welcome. You caught the Miraidon in 20 balls? Nice. Do you mind what ball the Miraidon is in? Just want to double check on that effect. Because I'm not sure if I'll have enough Pokeballs to catch Miraidon, but we'll see. I do want to catch Miraidon so I can send it to home and trade it with you. Yeah, this Mimikyu can't do much to us, so we're all good to leave it there. And the crowd is giving us buffs as well, so that's good. Do you want Mew level 5? Use the Master Ball because it's both purple and has M for the Miraidon. Okay, no worries. I think you get the Master Ball from, Lavelle, don't you? I don't really need a Mew at the moment. Actually, I should, while I'm waiting, I should pull open my handy dandy living dex thing. Let's go, Flamigo! He's putting in the work. Perfect. That was probably as good as we can get that. Go buff man, yeah. That was like the perfect last turn we could have possibly got. If you manage to get in a Pokeball, I would give you some Scarlet Shiny Paradoxes extra. Oh. Oh, that's such a challenge! Oh my god. Alright, I'll take you up on your challenge, Blob. Because I could really use with some Scarlet Shiny Paradoxes. Alright, 55. I assume Hawlucha can listen to us? Question mark? But it doesn't. I don't think it matters too much, because I think Skeledirge now can handle the last gym. Hey there. I find it funny how, like, this child is apparently an Elite Four member. I thought Rika was a guy. I mean, Rika's very androgynous in appearance. The uwu face from your character was nice. I still don't know what gender they are. Well, Rika is a she, because I assume so. Because other characters have mentioned, I think Hassel says she is, so that's how we know Rika is a she. And Rika is a female name. It's just a very androgynous design. Like how a lot of people thought Grusha was female, but it's a guy as well. Remember back like when the game first got announced and they showed off Grusha and people were like freaking out because they were like, ah, she's so pretty, etc, etc, and then people like looked at the actual, I think the page that was for the thing, and they were like, yeah, Grusha's a guy. And I will never forget that one comment of one particular person who apparently draws not safe for work artwork, and they were already like speed drawing Grusha with the intention that they thought Grusha was a girl. So they were very blindsided by that. I probably cannot continue that story any further because it is not safe for work, but yeah. It just goes to show there are a bunch of artists who are staring at a screen like very, very closely whenever anything gets announced in order to, like, speed draw their favorite new thing. Which, I mean, good on them. I can't imagine being able to have that sort of skill. You know, those people who are like, oh, I saw the new character that got released today, so I decided to draw some fan art for it, and people will be like, bro, the character was only announced and has only been in existence for like 5 minutes. How did you do that? Alright, off to the last gym. And Skeledirge will be able to clean this up. Fan art. Yes, fan art in quotation marks. It is technically still fan art. It's just a different type of fan art. Huh? Oh, I was like, what did I run into? Okay. Is it seriously that far away? I thought it was way closer. I remember that stuff day one, lol. It was funny. I fell asleep after I met you. Tiny Bugman. I do like Nimble. Nimble's very, very cute. And a lot of people do like Low Kicks' design. I'm 50-50. I just like Nimble. Nimble's just a little guy. You know, he's like a Pokemon you would definitely stick in your pocket. You know, have him in your little pocket, and then you'd occasionally just be doing something, and you're like, oh, wait, one moment, and then you just pull out a little snack, hold it towards the pocket, and you just see this little thing shoot out for a second and just grab it. That's what I imagine Nimble is. I'm also wondering if I should, at some point... Made it here. Now that, you probably saw when I was, like, hovering over here, that there's a Tauros outbreak. I think over here. Now that they've fixed, the, what's the called it? Let me think. The actual raids where it's the proper things. If you could bring one Pokemon into real life, what would it be? Such a tough question. There's a lot of mons that I'd love to bring into real life. I think, like, it's the tough decision of, like, do I want to bring in, like, a Pokemon I really like? Like, I do like Minun a lot, and I think it would be a very cute companion. But if I bring, like, an Alcremie, it'd definitely help me on my day-to-day basis as well. Because Alcremie is known to help with baking, and I do a lot of dessert making. So that would be something to consider. Why does the iPhone 15 exist? It exists because, in Mr. Krabs' voice, "Hello, I like money," says Apple. That's the reason it exists. I know there's Shroomish around here. I just gotta figure out where. Victini, because it's the victory Pokemon. Ah, yes, Victini is very cute too. Plus, it basically will give you, like, an energy that allows you to, win battles and whatnot. Alright. Does this kill it? It does. I should have just thrown a ball at it. Now I gotta find another one. Was not a smart thing to do. But at least I know they spawn around in this area. Yeah, but I have, I think I've mentioned on a different stream about the not so sturdiness of the iPhone 15. That doesn't matter, I don't even use iPhones. So it doesn't affect me whatsoever. I just don't know how people can keep up with the constant, like, releases. That's the bit I don't understand. Do you celebrate Halloween? No. I do not celebrate Halloween. Not me and my family do not celebrate it at all. And you kind of feel like the world doesn't at the moment over here. If you, like, take a look at some of the shops we have over here, people are already sticking out Christmas stuff over the Halloween stuff. Like, Halloween stuff is just sort of there at the front in a small section, and the rest of it is just dedicated to Christmas. And Christmas isn't even to, like, what, 3 months? I feel bad killing that Shroomish, like, not finding another one. I would pick... It keeps getting earlier and earlier. I know, Mariah Carey is still defrosting as we speak. They probably have already started defrosting her. So that she can sing All I Want for Christmas for the umpteenth year in a row. I would pick... Yes? I'm not sure what that is. Do you live in CA because you describe a CA shop? No. I'm over here in Australia. But... That's why my starting time is very early. the exact opposite side. There we go, there's another shroomish. Okay, this time just lob a ball at it. So, right now for me, it's like, what, 10 in the morning? I have 23 Pokeballs. I'm going to save these Pokeballs. Because up there somewhere, Blob is still watching. I'm going to do it. I'm going to attempt to catch it. It's 4:36. Okay. Oh, something is freaking out behind me. Seeing this, Blob? I'm taking your challenge. I'm going to attempt to catch the Miraidon in a Pokeball. Just need to get set up, is all. For me, it's 11 PM. I always forget how early it is your time every time you stream, lol. Yeah. The lucky egg over to you. I started streaming, I used to stream at like 10:30, but I noticed that a lot of people tend to be like, weren't around, or like, it was also around a time when I was more, not as seen, like less followers and stuff like that, but I assumed it was because, I was like, oh, the people I am streaming for, they're all over in, the other side of the world where it's nighttime, so I probably should start at a slightly earlier time. If you go to sleep at 7, are you going to sleep late or early? Sleep at 7? No. That would be extremely early. I go to sleep around, like, what, like 10 to 11 PM? Alright guys, I hope you guys are ready for the most boring minigame ever. Like, this is the one gym challenge which I'm just like, is this seriously a gym challenge? Alright, Nimona. Alrighty. In we go. There is one other Pokemon we do need to catch, besides, obviously, no, hypothetically. Yeah, it would be going to sleep early at 7. Unless... Is it 7 AM or just 7 that we're talking about? 7 PM. Because if it's 7 AM, it's technically very late if you haven't slept from the previous time. 7 AM. Yeah. Australia time zone's really rough for outside of Asia. It is. It's rough for me too. Especially when it's Nintendo Directs, because Nintendo Directs are like 1 AM in the morning for me. And I'm like, no. I can't like do anything about that because A, I can't, if I wanted to record a reaction video, like on, or stream it, I'd have to do it at 1 AM in the morning, which is like where I'm having no energy. And also, if I was to make a very loud noise at 1 AM in the morning, I'm pretty sure my dad would come in and kick me through my window. Because he goes to work at 5 in the morning, and he wouldn't like that. And I'm a decent human being. But yeah, the 7 AM thing, I think it depends on who you're asking. Are you asking a person who hasn't slept all night, or if you're asking a person who has? I would say it's probably... it'd be late to sleep if you think about it. Because... I'm so fortunate sometimes to be EST. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm just going to focus on doing this. Content creators are surprising real people, I know. Sometimes you don't think that when they start doing those really, really long streams. Like... Yeah, this gym test is by far the slowest and tedious one. It's the easiest too, it's just... It's just very slow and tedious. And I don't know what it actually accomplishes. That's what I don't know. At least we get to listen to Skeledirge making rumbling noises next to us like a car motor. Flexibility. If I wanted flexibility, I'd play a rhythm game. Like Project Diva or something. My favorite thing is what I saw some person come here. They came to this gym first, or something like that. And they were like, alright, they had like their starter at its second stage evolution. And then this girl's like, okay, it's time to battle. And pulls out this Gothita. And then with their level 17 starter, looks over at the Gothita, who's a whopping level 43. Yep, we're gonna stay in. Gotta wrap Fox in socks. Like Dr. Seuss. Oh, nice. I love the little bird on Skeledirge's head. He's just chill. Alrighty. You guys ready for more flexibility? I wish I had arrow emotes or something like that so you guys could participate. That'd be funny. The one thing I don't like is that the rest of the timer runs through. If it just like went to the next move without waiting for the timer, it'd be a lot faster. Yeah, the dancing dinosaur actually works here too, for this music. We're almost done, please. Oh god! I can see something happening, but I have to focus on this for a little while. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh my god, I just saw my screen explode. Shred Shack plays. Thank you so much for the raid. We're just running through Pokemon Violet to try and get our way to catch some Pokemoons. Because these Pokemon are for our living form decks. We need to catch ourselves a Miraidon so we can trade it with Blub. And Blub has put a little bit of a challenge on me, so I have to try and do it as best as I can. But yeah, welcome. What were you guys just playing? I wonder if I can give a shout out to you guys, seeing that you just arrived. Let me see. I'm surprised that Grumpig didn't die. I guess it's... Let's see. There we go. Quick shout out to our boy who's just joined us. I did like how it just made you really big. I've never done a shout out like that with the person here in the chat, so that's kind of cool. Indeedy. Can see something over here is just running out of battery, so I'm just gonna quickly fix that up. Don't mind my lack of commentary because I'm just trying to plug something in. I just saw it flashing red and I'm like, oops, I better do that real quick. We just came from playing Violet as well. Working on a goal before Friday to see if I do a Pokedex fill. Otherwise doing Area 0. Nice. We're trying to get to Area 0 as fast as possible over here. The idea is that we're trying to get to the end of the story to catch other Miraidon, and then run over to Kitakami to go catch the Pokemon over there, being the legendaries and the Sinistcha line. The Sinistcha line, I should say. But the thing is that I need to go and find an authentic one as well. No, we don't want you evolving just yet. Yeah, didn't you just restart this game? Yep, this is a restarted file. Well, it's just on a different account, because I'm not going to reset my actual game. But yeah, this is a brand new file. Thought so, I saw it in the stream title the other day. Yep, this is a brand new file. And hopefully, once we do this gym, our Flamigo will be able to listen to us and we can just bowl through the rest of the game. Because all that we have left is to battle Arven, battle the Elite Four, and battle all of Team Star. So I think what we'll do is, before we battle the Elite Four, we'll clean up all of Team Star stuff. Because I believe that puts us just in front of the whatchamacallit, the school. So we'll be able to quickly go over to the Elite Four. How does she make those wings flap? That's what I want to know. Alright, this is it. Final gym leader. I do remember some people commenting about Tulip. Is that interesting thing is that Tulip's like one of the first psychic type gym leaders who isn't like a psychic user. She's just a makeup artist. Or beautician, I guess is the best way to say it. I'm done. Oh, you done with something? Alright, let's boost our stats up. Can't hit Farigiraf, I should say. Can't hit Farigiraf with anything, in terms of, like, Shadow Ball. So we'll just buff our Shadow Ball up. And now we should be able to sweep through the thing. Oh yes, that's right, you did mention you were wrapping something. Was that crit? Oh no, it was just special attack up. Yes, I do remember you saying that earlier. It's Pathra. Espathra is such a strange mon. Like, when you consider Flittle, you're like, how on earth did you show up from Flittle? Oh, that's kind of not great. We can do it, though. Did Bolly evolve? Oh, the Shroomish? Well, I do want him to learn Spore, so I think he has to get to level 30-ish or so before that. Shroomish just has to stay as Shroomish for a little while. We'll let him evolve soon, don't worry. We're going to have to. Gorgeous. I do like Florges. For the entire Florges line. I think it was one of the first shinies I hunted for in X and Y, using the Pokeradar method. Oh, it tanked that. I'm at +2 special attack and it tanked that. If you live with your dad, how old are you? I thought you were 21. No, I'm way old. I'm in the late 20s. Oh! I lived. Yes, I do still, well, I wouldn't say unfortunately. I do live with my family. But like, if you've seen the housing economy over here in Australia, you kind of would understand it is rough over here. Just finding housing and whatnot. No, you cannot evolve just yet until I've checked you've got Spore. Alrighty, there we go. Though I gotta say, I don't understand that white bit at the top of her lips. That's the bit that bothers me a bit. I'm just like, what is that? Is it a gloss? Is it like a white line? I don't understand. How you work. Your Pokemon evolved with the exact same Pokemon. He's just slightly bigger. Crowd was happy he didn't evolve. Maybe people like the little mushroom being mushroom. Alright. Let's see. Am I going to get bowled over by Nimona? I think she's going to bum rush me. Yep. Yep. Alrighty. Let's check on Shroomish real quick before we head off. Oh, there's another raid? What is happening? I'm getting so many raids. Thank you so much, everyone. Whoop. But all the bombs going off is another thing altogether. No, everyone! Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone just went flying, though, I gotta say. We are doing, I guess we're doing a bit more of a race to Area 0 than a playthrough of this, of Pokemon Violet. And a quick shout out to our friend who just popped over here. I have a question, not to be telling you what to do, but can you please play a speed through Gen 5? I do not know. There's a lot of things I want to get through first before then. Still hasn't learned Spore. I guess it learns at 33 or something. But yeah, unfortunately Gen 5 is not currently on my to-do list of things, because I still have to get my living form decks finished in time. Especially before the Teal Mask, like, not Teal Mask, the Indigo Disc drops. Alright. Guess we should head to the fire base. Okay. Yeah, because I have to go back and play through Sword again, so we can get the other mons we're missing. I need to play through Legends Arceus again to get the 2 forms of Pokemon there. And I think that's pretty much it that I can think of that I really need to do off the top of my head. And then I have to go online and probably ask for some mythicals. I'm only missing 2 mythicals, which is Hoopa and Zarude. And then I'll have the entire living form decks done. Which is super exciting. And then I can focus on more shiny hunting as well. Plus another reason I want to get that Lens at level 40. No worries. Keep him as a mushroom for now. Plus, we don't need him to capture anything. We just need him to like level up. Building a living dex is such a cool accomplishment. Thank you so much. Also, it depends on what living dexes that you're doing. Like for me, I'm doing a living form dex, which means that I have to get every possible form of each Pokemon. So that would mean get every single form of Unknown, every Alcremie, every Vivillon, every Cap Pikachu, because they're also technically forms, every Deerling and Sawsbuck, and I had to get my hands on a Dada Zarude as well, which somebody thankfully traded with me because I had a shiny they wanted. So I was able to get my hands on that. Doesn't that ice cream have like over 20 forms? Oh, it has more than 20 forms. Does that include shinies? It does not include shinies. This is just gender forms also. It includes just the regular mons. That's what a shiny living dex is for. And I have started on a shiny living dex. If you're curious to see how far I've gotten into that, just type !shiny, and it should show you how far I am into a shiny living dex. I had forgotten about all the Pikas with the hats. Yeah, there's a lot of Pikas with hats. And unfortunately I missed out 2 of them back when the event was out. Thankfully someone was kind enough to trade them to me. What about the Slowbro with the hats in Pokemon Go? Those don't count because you can't trade them into home. Any costumes that Pokemon Go has, if they cannot transfer over to home, they do not count. The only Pokemon that I would say that are exclusive to Go is Meltan and Melmetal. Imagine Shiny hunting each ice cream shiny. That must take years. Yeah, for me, I probably won't shiny hunt every Alcremie form. I would only just focus on the toppings, because when Alcremie goes shiny, it basically just goes a chocolatey dark brown or black color. So you can't even tell what cream is underneath. Though Home does actually record which cream forms actually count as you've seen them as a shiny. So yeah. The funny thing is, I actually had already, for the regular forms of Alcremie, I already made a Alcremie dex, like, long before I started doing a living dex, because of just how much I liked Alcremie, and I made it a personal goal to get every single color and topping that you possibly can get with Alcremie. If you guys stick around, I'm probably, once we get Miraidon, hopefully, I'll probably show off how far I am into the living dex as well, because we'll have to transfer some Pokemon over. I can give you Yungoos. Oh, a shiny Yungoos? If you're interested in like what I have to offer, because I do have some extra shinies, if you type in !trade, you should be able to see what mons I have available. But yeah, also you can see down at the bottom my home friend code. So if you do want to trade, it'll probably be best to do it through there. Alright. Time to deal with Team Star. I do wonder if I can't remember if the Team Star like cutscene is cancelled out or anything like that. Anyways, I think we are good to go. This is like the one that we don't have a type advantage for. Yeah, I'm also following a guide. There's a guy called Austin John Plays. He actually has a guide on how to make a living dex and the different forms of living dexes you can make. BRB, no worries, Flit. It's super like useful, and I've been using it like for the entirety of this journey of doing a living dex. Alright. Let's go. Thankfully our Pokemon are strong enough to deal with most of these mons. Lelouch is probably the best one because it's fast. Gonna have to check that out when I start doing a form dex. Yep. Because there's also different types. There's a living dex. There's a final form dex where you only just have the evolved mons. There's a living form dex which includes genders and like variants and whatnots. And I think there's like, and then I think there's one more type, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. For me, my criteria is, at least for my dexes, is that all my mons have to be English. That's pretty much it. I think that's all of them, right? Perfect. But yeah, it is super helpful. And I highly recommend it if you're going to do it. He also has a YouTube video just talking about like all the features to it, as well as explaining each of the things. So it's definitely worth giving it a look there. Speaking of forms, hey, do you know what one Pokemon could really have a form? Why didn't Revavroom get unique forms? Like, they do show up as like a boss enemy in this Team Star thing. Why didn't we get extra Revavrooms? Wouldn't that have been cool if he got like forms through paint jobs? That would have been super cool. Yeah, imagine being able to kit them out. It definitely would have been a cool thing. And it's also just not me just casually being like one who's like, I like forms. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Just letting you know, since you are following, you should be able to now access stream avatars. And just by sticking around in the chat, you should be able to get enough points to be able to pick up some different avatars, which are these Tamagotchi ones, which I worked on and made myself, and got the sprites from over on Spriter's resource. Yeah, we're trying to work towards the 150 followers goal. Once we get to 150, I plan to do an entire month dedicated to shiny hunting. And that will include shiny hunting in Legends Arceus, doing the Dynamax adventure raids to get the legendary Pokemon in Sword and Shield, and doing sandwich hunts over here in Scarlet and Violet. Also, something to note, they got the little rooms as like the wheels at the back, so it's actually 3 Pokemon in one. No screeching today. Question. If I give you a shiny Yungoos, can I get a shiny Gimmighoul? Unfortunately, the Gimmighouls are like, I probably shouldn't have them up there because I know there's somebody who wanted them, but I haven't seen them on my stream for a very long time, and I also don't think it's a completely fair trade. Oh, so this cutscene doesn't get skipped. Alright. I have to at least keep one of the Gimmighouls, but I think if you're going to trade for it, you might need 2 shinies for one. For that one. Just for it to be a sort of fair trade. No worries, thank you for the offer, but yeah. How does she walk in those boots? If I wore those things, I'd just, like, collapse, I'm pretty sure. I'll take, like, 3 steps and just, like, hit the ground. Team Star is definitely a very well done sort of bad guys in quotation marks. We haven't had one of those for a while. And I did enjoy Team Star's story. Your fave person's back. Welcome back, Flight. Yeah, to think this was all, it wasn't really a misunderstanding, it was just bullied children trying to, like, in hindsight, it's funny how Penny got bullied by her own group. Yeah, because they didn't know who she was. But it's kind of sad because it basically means, yeah, they're still the bullies. Or they're just constantly being sort of ostracized even, like, now. Though they're more of a bullying sort of group, the Team Star, they're still sort of outcasts. It's kind of sad. Like, even though they did this to stop being bullied, they still are just left to the side and outcasted. Actually, I realized that we do have a little bit of LP. We probably could use it. I don't know who to watch, you or a different streamer. What you should do, Flight, is that you should have one eye on one computer and one eye on the other computer. So just split your eyes and see if you can watch both of them at the same time. Can I use my phone though? Well, whatever you see fit, I don't mind. Also, did you see how Penny's backpack, the Eevee backpack, went on sale over in Pokemon Center? And I think it sold out pretty quickly too. Which one to tackle? So there's one there, and there's one way. I think we should take on this dark one right now, since it's close to a Pokemon Center. And it should be simple to do. I don't know what exactly the order is for Team Star. I think the fighting one is usually the last. Didn't really get too hurt, so we should just head on off. They missed out on a money printer machine. Yeah. I think they don't really need to worry about that considering what happened with the cards and such. Curious if anyone keeps up with the Pokemon TGC and that whole fiasco that happened recently. With the Van Gogh collaboration. Should have instantly stocked up that backpack and sell it in mass. Time to RP once more. Hello there, Adam. Good to see you. I did as you requested. I did go back to our stream and look for that and made it as a highlight. But currently we have finished all the gyms and we are now tackling Team Star at the moment. Alright. Time to deal with the Dark Team. But yeah, there was a fiasco that happened regarding a museum in... where exactly was it? Was it Germany? Or it was a different location. But basically they were doing a collaboration with Pokemon and Van Gogh, where they drew a bunch of Van Gogh-inspired Pokemon art. Oh, I should say the other... yeah. That's the right way. So who should I watch? I'm not sure, Flight. Maybe he'd flip a coin? Maybe that might help? But if you... I don't mind if you continue to watch or not. Leave it up to chance. Heads or tails? I'll take tails. But what happened was that they announced that they were going to put out a bunch of merchandise, which was like plushes, bags, stickers, etc., etc. And what would happen was that when you spent a certain amount of money, you would get a exclusive Pikachu card, which was a Pikachu in a felt hat based off Van Gogh. And when the news broke out that this event was about to open, a horde of scalpers went to the museum and cleared out the entire venue of all their stock. They were legitimately standing outside, trying to offer money to people who'd bought a ticket to get back into the museum to go get more cards, and then attempting to sell the cards just outside of the museum. If that wasn't low life enough. Because, you know, scalpers are the worst. So they basically just ran out of stock, and I don't know if they're going to restock any of the merchandise. And it's so sad, because there are people who can't go over to the location of the museum, and they were selling this stuff on the Pokemon Center website as well. And it all sold out on there too. Because, obviously, scalpers have access to bots that can easily run through the entire site and buy everything quickly. So yeah, that's kind of the situation with that. But I think using the method you mentioned earlier, Blub, where they should just mass print everything, they honestly should. It probably would help if they just flood the marketplace with just cards until the value just dropped like crazy. I blame the dumb people buying from scalpers. Yeah, that's another issue too, is that we have like people buying from the scalpers as well. Because unfortunately as well is that there's that thing called fear of missing out. And that fear of missing out causes people to buy off from scalpers. And you know how overhyped these things are nowadays. I think it's getting a little better now, but it's still pretty bad. Wait for our mons to return. Switch Animal Crossing Edition situation was so funny. Oh? I knew that was a thing. I didn't know what the situation was with that. Yeah. Okay, got heavily scalped, and after like half a year, Nintendo had a huge restock and scalpers ended up selling at a loss. Perfect, that's what we want to hear. I think that happened also with the PS5. Remember the PS5? I think that was like one of the biggest eye-openers for like the scalping scene. Like, we knew the scalping scene was a thing, but like I think the PS5 really showed it as well. And I know Pokemon, I think, was also getting scalped at around that time, but like I think it was still pretty niche to Pokemon, because Pokemon is a smaller hobby if you compare it to like an actual gaming console. I remember like when we went to some of the shops, they were just like, nope, we don't have a PS5, sorry. And then people were like obviously hoarding it because they heard limited stock, and the fear of missing out kicked in so hard for some people. And then they were like, oh, we finally got the parts, so we can now make them more readily. Alrighty. Giacomo. The guy has the exact same hair as I do. Though I wonder if that happened with the... There was another Switch, like limited edition Switch thing. I'm not sure. Not gonna lie, I thought the car was the dude Pokemon. The car is a Pokemon. See, right there at the front, there's the Pokemon. It has two little Pokemon on the side. I think it's gonna just disappear right now. It's got one shot. Yeah, the car's a Pokemon. It has two little Pokemon on the side, like, driving it. You fight the car. Did you not know, Adam? No, I did not, lol. We were discussing, I think you hadn't joined in, but we were discussing about how it's a rev room. Sorry, it landed on heads. No worries, Flight. Thank you so much for sticking around if you are planning on checking out another stream. Last Pokemon game I played was White and Black. Right. Well, I'll do my best to explain this part. But yeah, the Starmobiles, I think it's just like, it's a rev room with two rooms as the wheels at the back. And they have different types based on the bosses that you see here. Yeah, if you are curious to see like the actual playthrough of this game, because I did do a blind like first playthrough of the game when it first came out. And it's on my YouTube, so you can always check that out because I am sort of speeding through all the dialogue here. Yeah, we're just helping out a team that basically got bullied, and they're fighting back against their bullies. But the bullies fled, and it just became a huge scene where it resulted with, like, those who... Team Star, who were the victims, being blamed for the whole incident and then being, like, ostracized. Which definitely is, like... It's a sad storyline, but it's nice that this sort of thing is being covered. And it just also makes Clavel, the, I guess the principal, a great character. Because not only does he see, like, this situation, he decides to take action and, like, fix the wrongs of the previous, like, director. Because that was, like, pretty much the issue, was that the other director chose not to, like, take accountability, and he just fled. And that just left, I guess, Clavel to pick up the pieces of this complete mess. The fact that he, like, acknowledges that they did wrong to this group. And finds a way to reconcile with them. It's really nice. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Remoted12. I like how my electric lizard dog came out to lick Penny, and that's it, and then go back to sleep. Those are the two things that he likes. He likes Penny, and he likes sandwiches. I smell someone that's short. Well, you don't know about that. You can't see my height. And there are a couple of people here, so who knows who you're talking to. God, that's such a mood that Penny's like, oh, I've talked too much, my throat kind of hurts. I'm like, bro, and I feel the same times. Sometimes after these type of streams, I'll just be like, after stream, just sitting back, and I'm just like, oof. Exhausted. Can't bother talking anymore. No, I will not acknowledge that you can supposedly see somebody who is short. Can't even see my legs here. But regardless of what you think of my height status, thank you so much for the follow. Oh. Wait, we're getting the cutscene out here? I guess we are. Can't handle his hairstyle. Here. Hey there, Clive. Glad to see you got my name committed to memory. Yeah. We all know this is Clavel. He's not really trying to hide too much, but... You're very welcome, Gremlin. What's your favorite Pokemon? Oh no, this question again. I like a lot of different Pokemon. Can you narrow it down to region? Please? Because it's really hard. I should probably have to open up whenever anyone says that, because if somebody came up to me and was like, what's your favorite Pokemon? And I'm like, well, and I just slam open a book with like a huge list of all the Pokemon I like. You can see his goatee. Yeah. That's clearly white compared to his blonde hair. Okay, 1 to 9. Well, because I'm biased to, Whoop. Give me 1 second. Just had to deal with a phone call. It was definitely, like, a scammer. There was no response on the other end. I just don't want my, grandparents to deal with that. That was murder. Oh, sorry, did something happen when I tried to mute the mic? Should I go live right now? I thought you were over at the other stream flight. Anyways, let's go say hello. Oh, I can hear the Gimme Ghoul in the background. There to be raided. Hiya! Alright, let's deal with this. I really should have picked up that Gimme Ghoul. I'm gonna be listening to this Gimme Ghoul, like, in the background constantly. Anyways, I should try and answer that question Remote had mentioned earlier. I think if I was to put, like, a bunch of my favorite Pokemon all together, I'd say Latios is my favorite. I'm a Gen 3er, so a lot of my bias is towards Gen 3. I was considering trying if I should do a tier list one day of just all my favorite Mons from each gen. Want a shiny Latias. It would be nice. I am eventually going to be hunting for shiny Latias. But I don't know if I have anything to trade. There's a nice tier list website for that. Yeah, I think I've seen it. I just haven't decided whether I'll do it or not. I don't want nothing. I don't know. You can check over on my, if you hit ! trade, I have a bunch of shinies that I could trade in return. But also, I will mention that I will not accept genned mons. No, bye. No worries, Flit. I'll see you later. Because I know, I think somebody, yeah, Chris offered like I think a Mew earlier, but it had a website name, so I couldn't accept it. I'm doing a shiny living dex, and that's why I want to do my shiny dex. Ah, nice. I'm doing one as well. If you're curious to see what I'm missing, you can check over at !shiny. And if you want to see what I have extra, just hit !trade. Nightbot will let you know. Alright, let's get through this real quick. So I'm just going to focus on this for a little while. And I'm catching them through my name. Vodsire! I probably shouldn't have... I guess Skeledirge will be okay, we're at a strong enough level. Catching them through my name. Ah, okay. Because I know there are some people who are doing it... Their living decks, they do it by making sure that the trainer ID is them only, and not accepting like other trade Pokemon. Because I know that is a type of living dex. Another one I've seen of a living dex is actually what Blob's sort of doing, where there's a person who's doing a living dex where they're catching only Pokemon in Pokeballs, or a particular type of ball. So there's many different ways to do living dexes. That's what I'm doing. Nice. Unfortunately for me, I don't have like certain copies of the games. I only have like one copy often. So I only have Violet and I only have Sword sort of thing. So I have to just get exclusives from other people. Because I just don't have the option. I have one copy also. Same copy you've got. Nice. Alright. Third team member of Team Start. But yeah, the thing is that when, if I've seen a couple of people have offered like shinies, I do want to make sure that like I want to be able to trade somebody back in like return. Somehow I always got like the less popular editions. I have Pearl, Sword, and Scarlet. I think, yeah, we have the same except for I got Violet instead of Scarlet. It's just Acrobat away. Oh, Shield. Okay. Right. Well, there's no real right or wrong answer with what you choose as well, so... Oh, Flight, you're back. I thought you left already. I'm gonna just say 2 and leave it at that. Alright. Oh, he's got a Revivroom on top of a Revivroom. So there's the mon that's supposedly the car. That's funny. Yeah, room. I asked the other streamer 1, 2, or 3, and he put 2 as well. Maybe it's because it's in the middle, so it's the first number you sort of see. Double-decker car! Ah, this one has toxic debris. Here in Germany, Diamond was so popular that the pre-orders even sold out. It was that crazy. Dang. When you say Diamond, are you talking about Brilliant Diamond or just the original Diamond? Ow. But yeah, I think I got The remake. Ah, okay, nice. That's interesting, though, I gotta say. What are you guys talking about? I assume because if you've left, then you won't see the chat. We are talking about... Actually, the chat would still be there above me at the moment. We're talking about Pokemon game copies. Because I got Shining Pearl as well, I think. I'm surprised that Diamond was more popular. I don't know, actually, really, to be honest. When it comes to, Diamond and Pearl, which one's more popular? Ah, yes, the amazing copy pasta of Vaporeon. I feel bad for people who actually like Vaporeon as a mon, because the internet had to ruin it. It's like Gardevoir. Well, it doesn't matter too much for me, because Leafeon is best evolution. I have Sword, Sun, X, Brilliant, Diamond, and Violet. But yeah, which of... Like, for Diamond and Pearl, I really don't know. If I were to ask the people in the chat, which of the two the two gods do you prefer? Do you prefer Dialga or Palkia? Just curious. For me, I chose Pearl. My sister got Diamond when the games first came out. Hey, Double. Good to see ya. We're just clearing through the last of the Team Star stuff. Ah, the big boss. Because I know that was a conversation some people were having, is like the difference between their signature moves. Like Spatial Rend, you can use it constantly, but it's weaker, and then Roar of Time is like a stronger move, but you need to recharge it. But out of all four gods in Arceus, for me, I do like Giratina's design the most. Also, Giratina has a wicked theme, which is always fun. But yeah, Double, we've basically finished all the gyms, and I think we only have one more Team Star left at the moment, if I'm thinking correctly. No, we have two. We still have to do the fighting one and the fairy one. More LP. It's so much funnier when you find out who the boss is and how they've been just casually getting LP. Like, it's never questioned how they managed to get so much LP even beforehand. There's also a really interesting thing if you take into account Penny and Miraidon or / Koraidon. If you know both of their backstories, they're actually a lot similar than you think. Alright. Progress. I like how the game also has to take like forever to like go through all the dialogue of me defeating all the mons that are part of the lineup. We'll probably go here first because I don't think I have a base close enough over at the fighting one to just straight warp over there right now. Fairy's gonna be a bit annoying to deal with, but it should be doable. What are we up for time? 2 hours. I'm really hoping we can get to Kitakami. There's like the funny double-edged bit about Kitakami, like the Teal Mask, was that I was complaining about how it feels a bit too short, but technically if it is short, it's a lot easier for us to get through. But I'm going to try and do my best to see if we can get through uh, through the story and catching. That's probably going to be the hard part, is catching the 3 mons after the story of Kitakami, because when I did it normally, it was kind of rough. I barely beat the fairy out of all the team's star because my legendary would not listen to me. Legendary? When did you get a legendary before then? Alrighty. Trading in other games, right. Unfortunately, they won't listen to you if they're traded. Oh, just, the Vespa Queen just spawned in right next to us. I got a shiny Articuno level 100 out of surprise trade. Galarian. Ah, yes. And did it have a website as its name or as its trainer ID? No? Interesting. What about its IVs? Were they all best in it? I don't know, website. Yeah, because it sounds like it's a genned one, or basically it was created, so it's not a legitimate Pokemon. Wish we had level removal candy that could do, yeah. The problem is that, like, you still have to trade over. I think it'd still be difficult. I don't have any special attachments to the legendary Mons of Sinnoh, except for Manaphy, and that attachment is I got the Manaphy egg from the OG Rangers. Oh, you beat the OG Rangers? Man, Pokemon Rangers was rough for me, child me. I couldn't beat that thing. I beat the sequels easily, but like the original Rangers, I couldn't do it. I was just not, I couldn't get past that damn Steelix in Rangers. It's still good. Yeah. Because the thing is, if you said it's a Galarian shiny Articuno, then it has... Did it come in a Cherish Ball? Because it's only event only. That's the only way you can get it. Because if it's not in a Cherish Ball, then it's not legitimate, I guess. But I'm not going to like comment on other people's like choices of using genned mons. I just don't. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have genned mons in my decks when I'm filling it out, because I think it's cheap. And I wish I could give you an example. I think I took a photo of it like ages ago, where I was trading a bunch of Fennekin that I'd like Masuda methoded over via Wonder Trade, and I ended up with a box of level 100 or level 5 shiny Pokemon with website names, with best in every single IV, and with a rare item like a Master Ball or a ability patch. And I was just like, dang, the bots are just completely outrageous. Thankfully, I think the update for the Teal Mask did alleviate that a little bit. But it's still a problem. And I think now that they have like more Pokemon in the game due to the Teal Mask, as well as allowing Pokemon from Legends Arceus to move over to this game, there's definitely a thing. Gonna have to wait for Switch 2. Ah, yes. Elusive Switch 2. I really hope it comes in a different name. came in a Pokeball that was red with 2 halves, black circle, half circle on the side. Yeah, I think that is a Cherish Ball. But yeah. If you did somehow manage to get that, then I feel kind of bad for the person who might have traded it, because that's kind of a rare event mon. I think there was only like a one... For the Galarian Shinies, there was only like a very limited time event where you could get all 3 of them as Shinies, because there's no way to Shiny hunt them. It's only event only. Which is kind of rough, because I missed out on that event. So I'd have to like rely on other people for those ones. Hope the Switch 2 doesn't have security flaws. Well, I mean... It's not really the Switch's fault, it's more like... I guess the internet security, maybe, or like just the game in general. Right, this should do it. Got a level 100 shiny Darkrai doing a regular trade. Yeah, I have a feeling that they're all botted. Because unless you were super, like, gave something back, I think they're just all botted. Because, yeah, that's another really, really rare mon to get as a shiny. I don't even know if there was an event Darkrai. I think you have to legitimately hunt it in, like, Diamond and Pearl's event, as well as Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl's event. As a child, I got bored of drawing circles and never beat it. Then around 4 years ago, I recalled it, and I decided to beat it to get the Manaphy, which is currently my home safe, being left behind due to the inevitable shutdown of Bank. Yeah, I couldn't get past that Steelix, and it just, I think I broke the, like, game over twice to that, and I was like, nope, that's it. I don't think I'll play this again. I think by the time I'd, like, thought about it, the sequels came out, so I just played the sequels. And I definitely enjoyed the Rangers games. There's not really much I can do. Let's just Shadow Ball. These are level 50, so they're kind of tough. I've only brought a legendary who has a shiny Regula. Yeah, Bro, I don't know if you're just telling me just every botted mon you have, because, like... Yeah. I don't know what to say. No, nom. When I picked it back up, I was really close to the end boss. Oh, so you did get past the Steelix. Nice. I certainly didn't get past that thing. Not Nom. Yeah, I know, he's not even going to get any level ups for this. The worst part is I don't think I get any experience until maybe after the battle. I don't know how it works here. Ow. Should I continue? Flight, I can't make the decision for you, please. Don't waste your money on hacked mons. If you really want them, you can get them easily for free. Alright, time to wipe this team out of existence with Swords Dance. That's a cute charm, activates last second. That's gonna help you. Yeah, to be honest, it feels like there's so many hacked mons just floating around, it's so easy to just end up with them. Like I said, with the Wonder Trade I did, I ended up with 30 of them. Charizard and Meowscarada seem to be pretty common. But I wonder if Meowscarada shinies are gonna sort of drop. If he's not flying type, why is he a flying terror? He's flying fighting. He is a bird still. But this at least gets rid of our fighting weakness to this fairy team. Alright. Oh, do I seriously not get any XP for the team starfights? Rip. Would be nice to get a little bit of EXP so that Shroomish could get the EXP it needs to get Spore. But yeah, Adam is saying the right thing. Because, like, when you're starting out streaming for the first time, you don't really get many views. Because you do start as a nobody. So you should do it for fun, not for the viewers. Though, I mean, now that there are people more commonly on the stream, do a little bit for the viewers. Just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. But yeah, this is, for me, it's like a hobby where I'm just enjoying playing games and just seeing people react to me yelling over about these things. Of the hacked shiny mons I've gotten on Surprise Trade, the only specific mon I remember getting was Greninja, though I've gotten hacked shiny mons more than once. For me, I think I got, when I was trading away those Grookis as along with the Fennekins, I think, like, Meowscarada, I think I got the most of. I don't remember if I got any of those hacked mons during Sword and Shield's life cycle, but I didn't really want to trade back then, so I can't really remember. I think I did most of my wonder trading in this game. Yeah, the former deputy deleted all records. So... Former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the Academy servers. It appeared his intent was to shield himself from any blame. Yeah, so he just ran away and covered up the thing. What a coward, that previous director. And yeah, all those previous, the previous teachers and stuff resigned because of the whole mess this brought. Yes, bye, Flit. Again. Never got a hacked mon, but only very rarely want to trade when I have leftovers of something people might want. Yeah, I just trade them. For me, what I do is like trade all the Masuda method mons that I have and just see if I get anything interesting. Because there are people who are also like trading like their own Masuda mons, and I know there are some people who like to put their Pokemon into like special balls and stuff like that, Beast Balls, Apricorn Balls. So sometimes you can pick up your own like Japanese one in a special ball, and they are super useful if you want a Masuda method or a mon in a nice ball. Because Apricorn Balls are hard to get in this game. I haven't spent the time to actually, I guess, grind for them. You can, because I don't know what it is, if it's a certain time limit that you have to wait for, or you can just switch the time with the Switch. Because I think it's a day cycle for the Port Marinada, like, auctions and such. Alrighty. Time to go and do the last team star thing. I think we should be able to get to Area 0 in time, hopefully. I don't know if we'll be able to do Kitakami, though. That's what I'm a little worried about. We might be able to get through most of Kitakami if we go overtime. But I guess we'll have to see. Because we do have to deal with the fact we're going to have to fight all the stuff over in Kitakami. Method of getting yeah. I remember you mentioned this in a different stream that you despised the chromatic or whatever it was called. Climb, please. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I kind of wish we had the method like back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver where you could just make the apricorn balls. Because it's not my fault that, like, a good portion of the apricorn balls are really cool to look at. Like, the friend ball is such a nice green ball. If you want to catch green shinies in. The moon ball looks kind of cool. Is it the love ball is really nice as well. The heavy ball is probably not one of my favorites. It exists. Level and fast ball are pretty cool. I like the fast ball. As I must admit, I abused the dupe glitches in BDSP and made myself 100 Apri balls. Since I catch mostly Pokeballs, I never had to use any of those. It just seems like a pointless endeavor at that point, don't it? Alright, got our Terra Orb back, which is the most important thing. Off to the final one. Classic fear of missing out got me. I felt like I had to do it before they patched it. It's you. You're the people who are affected by FOMO. I wish I'd known about that too. That would have been nice. I do like the Apra balls. Problem is that it's in BDSP and I was doing a grass only run, so I didn't really catch many mons. It's our first timer ball. Alrighty. I do like Eri. She's a nice character. I do like how her outfit is like a mix of like both very strong and feminine as well. Alrighty. Oh, I just realized, is it? Oh my god! Excuse me. Passamines, I need you to move. We're in the middle of a battle. Monkeys! Monkeys! Please! It's just standing there. Yep, they're not moving. Yeah, there's a crowd for the battle, I guess. They're just standing there. Poor Nom, he's just gotta look at monkey butt. I also realized something, like my team is like mostly made up of fighting types. Like once, if it wasn't for my start, I would have a team of like fighting types. The Holucha, Flamigo, and eventually Shroomish will evolve into Breloom. Though we'll probably have to do... No, please. Not yet. Can't put an Everstone on you right now. Oh, the monkeys just vanished out of the background. I like how it's like, tell me what happened, as I don't move my mouth whatsoever. Alright. Put Flamigo at the front. Yep. Do I have any candies or anything like that to evolve Shroomish? We'll level it up. Not really, it's just a bunch of small candy. Only takes it up one level. Unfortunately, this entire section of the team star fight doesn't get me any EXP either by the looks of it. Here's an interesting fact I guess some of you might not know. Oh, there we go. Did you just see that? You probably didn't see that in the corner of the screen. The Flamigo's neck changed. So, for some reason, in Team Star, like this entire fighting, the Pokemon have animations that they normally don't do. And I think somebody noticed that like the actual starters have a different like animations. For example, Skeledirge has an animation where the bird picks at its teeth, like what a real-life bird does to a crocodile. Yeah, and the Flamigo, like, I guess, unwinding its neck is an animation too. This is a... It's gotta walk forward constantly. It's like the longest one. It's not in like an arena, it's more like a pathway. Almost there. I like how this Toxicroak's trying to attack me. Like, bro. That should be it. There we go. Alright, time to wipe this. Don't you love when you end up researching brainwashing techniques for a book and end up on a watch list? Oh my goodness. Hello there, Goblin. Good to see ya. we're just clearing out the last parts of the main story for Pokemon Violet, so we can get down to the final area of the game and get straight into post game. But yeah, I always worry about that too. Like when you want to write up characters or write up stories, and you're like, I need to research questionable topics, and you're like, how do I do this without ending up on like with my FBI agent on the other side of my screen looking at me like, what are you doing? Like, we had to, for one of our games, we had to look up something about, like, making up, like, a murder scene for one of our games demos for our studies. And I was like, how do I write this without, like, looking like I'm about to actually commit a murder? Because I'm not. I just need research. Kick the Lucario. Yeah, but it's always important to research. Like, if you're ever going to write up characters that have certain features, certain, like, disabilities, certain abilities, or just traits, it's definitely important to look up that stuff. Like, for a character I think I wanted to write up, I needed to look up about color blindness, because I knew there was, like, color blindness, but what I didn't know is there's, like, multiple versions of color blindness. And I was like, oh, it's actually a good thing I did look this up, because it's something you have to consider. So besides obviously learning how to write a certain trait and stuff like that, you get to learn more about things in the world. But also, remember to fact check multiple things, not just like one. There we go. Punch the car, like a Street Fighter character. With my boxing glove for Mingo. Yeah, I gotta say, Team Star's designs are all really great. On my first playthrough, I got destroyed here because most of my team was weak to fighting. Yeah, I know what you mean. I did a second playthrough of this game off stream because I needed to catch some mons for the living decks, which was basically the Treasures of Ruin. I think it was what I got in Miraidon, because you can't put in the rideable one. It has to be like the one that you catch in Area 0. And I got to this particular fight. I'd finished, I think, most of the rest of the game, but this fight just completely destroyed me. I couldn't figure out how to, like, deal with it. Like, a lot of my Pokemon were slow, so they just got walloped before I had a chance to actually, like, dish out damage. And one of the things that, this is a funny story, but I was like, alright, I've got to figure out how to beat this one, like, thing. I couldn't do it. And as I was training, like, leveling up with Chanseys, I ended up running into a shiny Dedenne. And I was like, oh, okay. I'd already gotten a shiny Dedenne at some point. And but it did help in the end because I just trained up the Dedenne and I used it for this battle because it had a fairy terror type, so I was able to deal with the car. That was pretty much the issue, was dealing with the car. I couldn't get past it. Everything else I was able to defeat, but then the car just swept me, especially with its stamina nonsense. So if you didn't take it out quickly, the stamina would just keep building up and its defense just skyrockets. And that was another issue with my team, was a lot of my team was physical attackers. So the Dedenne was like the one thing. Alrighty, last thing to defeat. Yes, Cassiopeia, who would have thought the person whose name is based off a star is the big boss? Oh, I just realized it's not dark. I have to wait till nighttime. Because it's like the middle of the day, so I can't even do the Team Star thing just now. Alright, well, I guess if that's the case, let's go and talk to Arvin. Because Arvin still hasn't been done. It auto skips the night when you go there? Really? I don't remember that happening when I did it. So, we still have to deal with Arvin's fight anyway, so we might as well get that done. Because it's sort of out of the way, we have to go to the lighthouse. So once we get Arvin defeated, we can go back to the school, deal with Team Star, and then deal with the Elite Four. Seriously, you beat me here? Surprising, Arvin, considering I was been running around the world doing everything else. Oh well. Most people expect that they need to wait, so they don't even go there and never find that out. Okay, well, we'll do that after we get Arvin's storyline completed. I do like Arvin. He's probably one of my favorite characters in this game. But man, is he stuck on the trauma train, this man. And I think he is a popular character amongst like other players as well. Interesting, I realize he says Professor Turo's ultimate research. Despite he is... yeah. A slight hint about the situation. Sitting in a Discord call, and as soon as Arvid turned around, all I hear was, "What?" I'm like, hold on, was that the stream or was that I crazy? I wonder what all those symbols in the back are. I like how the whiteboard on the left is empty though. Yeah, don't worry, kids. I need you to come to Area 0. Incredibly dangerous location. It'll be alright. Yeah, this is an interesting thing. I wonder why Arvin did go down to Area 0 at one point. Maybe Arvin wanted his own answers and decided to go check it out. Ugh. But yeah, it's rough. Yeah, just imagine you go into this place looking to find your dad with your trusty Mabostiff, because I assume that's all he had as a team member. Only to like get attacked almost instantly and be forced to like flee with your life, and his partner Mon is like injured like to a point where it can't even like move. I love how cute Mabostiff is. Like, he's got big dog energy, you know? Like, when he's not battling or anything like that, just look at him. And when he's battling, he does the teeth thing. Alright, time to fight Arvin and the friends he made along the way. I also realized that I think Flamigo just solos most of his team. We'll set up anyways. But I think, yeah, most of his team's like weak against Flamigo. Ow, that kind of hurt. Probably should have done double kick. Miraidon is not as heavy as I thought it would be. So, normal type. Yeah, this should give us experience though, that's what we really want. Yeah, here comes Score Villain. Which Acrobat can take care of. Garganackle, rock type. And then I think he has Cloyster, right? Which is an ice type. And Toadscrawl's a grass type. Yeah, I think Flamigo does just solo his entire team. His entire team's weak against flying fighting. I feel kind of bad, but I mean, Arvin's team's not a bad team. It's got a decent mix to it. It just happens to be his entire team is weak against flying fighting, which happens to be Flamigo. Fear the boxing glove flamingo. Now that we don't have to worry about disobedience because we got all the gym badges, he cannot be stopped. Oh, I just realized, was he holding the Pokeball upside down? Shiny dog. Crystal dog. Well, that was a bit close, but in the end... I'm sorry, my boss Dev. Alright, we've got to cancel the Evo again. No, don't evolve, please. You must stay a small mushroom. You have a very important role. So I guess, like, when it comes to the point where we need to... Because I can transfer, I guess, Breloom over to my other game to level it up. Anyways, finally, a path actually completed. I forgot that, yeah, we are technically on a bunch of paths. Alright. Seed bomb. Yeah. I have to teach it false swipe. Because I don't think it can learn false swipe normally. Let me double check. Red dog. We also have to heal, so... Oops. Go to learnable moves, please. Do I not have false swipe? Guess not. Oh well, that can be easily fixed. Look at this stellar team. Alrighty. Now that we're fully healed, you only get it as a Pokedex reward from the professor. Oh, right, and I haven't done anything for the Pokedex. Oh well. I guess that makes sense. Nothing we can do there. We just have to get false swipe over on my other file. It's not dark. Why are we doing this now? Oh well. How did he fit that all underneath there is what I want to know. I love how you can say no way and he's like, haha, my disguise is perfect. But let's be real, we all knew. Let's not hurt his feelings, so. Also, I do like this boss fight as well. This is a nice boss fight. And it's nice for, like, an adult figure to not be evil. Let's get rid of our fighting type. Yeah. Because I remember this Oranguru actually gave me trouble in my second playthrough. It kept stalling me with Yawn or something like that, so I just want to get rid of it as soon as possible. Clavel's got a pretty mixed team as well, which is nice. There's a part of me that wishes that the Elite Four was like that. Could you imagine if there was an Elite Four where they didn't specialize in any type? They just had a mixed team that just sort of complemented each other? That would be so cool. It'd be difficult, but I think it'd be a fun difficult, you know? Maybe they, like, do something instead of, like, focusing on a certain type. Maybe they focus on a particular, like, career path. Like, maybe, oh, I'm a mechanic, so I use Pokemon that are related to, like, engineering and stuff like that. Or, like, I just happen to, like... I know there was somebody who was, I think they were talking about a bakery team. They wanted to make a bakery team where they had, like, all Pokemon who are related to, like, tea parties and stuff like that. Because of, like, Poltegeist and stuff. Random unexpected terrors would be nice too. Yeah. Let's add more remixes. I think that would definitely be a fun challenge. Mungus. Bye-bye. Funky little mushroom guy. It's so funny how Amoonguss has, like, the most, like... his design's kind of meh, to be honest. But, like, in competitive, he's just up there somehow. Because he just has such a useful moveset. Hey, it's my boy! I've missed you. Because, yes, I did start with Quaxley as my starter. That's why we started with Skeledirge. Not only because it's good to run through the game fast, but we've already done Quaxley. Oh! One HP! He pushes his glasses up. He's got to live up to the big bad, doesn't he? He's got to be like, ah, yes, according to plan. With the anime shine in the eyes, where, like, when he pushes the glasses up, there's, like, that white light. Yeah, I do like Clavel as a character as well. I think that's what's really good about this game. For all its technical glitches and all its nonsense, it's got such great characters. Yeah, that they keep falling down so you can't see. Maybe they're like half long-sighted and half short-sighted, so he has to like push them up and down to adjust. Because I know there are glasses out there where they have like a different like lens to them. An educated, yeah. And then he immediately gets chewed out by the teacher. Ah, poor Clavel. Alright. Oh. Not yet. Oh yeah, it does switch to night. Huh, I didn't notice that. Well, I guess that makes things a lot more useful. Alrighty, it's time for the final showdown. Right, it's time to live stream this. Baby doll eyes, let's go. Yeah, I know. Anyways, is everyone ready for, like, I'm gonna say it, the second best music in the game? Like, the battle themes in this game are pretty good, but this one, it's one of my favorites, I won't lie. But it just doesn't beat out my favorite in this game. Let's go. Let's see. Oh no, it's straight up going for Psychic. There's the baby doll eyes. It's too late for you though. This flamingo can't be stopped. I've already got 1+1. I do remember how some people were like, oh, do you think they would introduce another evolution? Because Penny's entire team is Eevees. Oh! Never mind, Flamingo can't be stopped. It just got eviscerated. Well, it's up to you, Nom. Oh, here comes the more baby doll eyes. Not useful against me, though. Wow, that did no damage at all. Wait, what's the level difference between us? It's pretty high. I didn't realize. Kinda need a Thunder Miss real quick. She just landed 3 Thunders in a row, goodness. Not even raining. There we go, finally. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This game. How dare it? That's just... oh! I don't know how to feel. That's so annoying. She has not missed a single thunder. What is this? I have to bring back Skeledirge, unfortunately. Ugh, we had it! We legitimately had it. Just Jolteon's using hacks. There's no other way to explain it. Oh well. Our entire team's dead, so it's all up to Nom. I have to at least take out this Jolteon. Oh my god! It didn't miss a single thunder! No! What is this? What is the accuracy on thunder? It's not that high. I'm pretty sure it's like 80. Let's revive Flamigo. Wow. She hits the Hydro Bump too. Yeah, that crit really nommed my HP. The absurdity of it all. Well, Jolteon's gone, so we should be able to handle the rest of this. Hopefully. I say that, but she'll pull something out, like, last second she'll be like, hiya! Yep, there it is. Random crit. Why am I not surprised? Just disappear, all of you. The worst thing is, like, none of my other mons are getting any XP for this. Very angry Flamingo is about to tear you up. Okay, please. Please kill. Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness. That fight shouldn't have gone that south. Okay. Alrighty. I just can't believe that Jolteon just completely steamrolled me. Missed only one thunder and then crit me after that missed thunder, so it didn't even matter if I healed or not. find it kind of crazy how I can tell roughly what time it is in Aussie land based on my time, lol. Take a guess of what time you think it is, just out of curiosity. I know, I only know this because I play on an OCE server for an MMO. Oh yeah. It's the code. The star code. 10 a.m. I think. You're about 2 hours off. It's 12. It's lunchtime. Which is why I can feel a slight grumble in my tummy. But you are quite close. Do you think he changed into Clive so that he could just be able to do this again? I think there was supposed to be a cutscene there, but it looks like it's gone over. My brain hasn't passed 6 p.m. for me, so it makes sense, I guess. 10. It's still quite close. You're only 2 hours off. Yeah, this is a nice moment. Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who didn't obey are hereby revoked. Just realized Mila has like this giant ahoge. That must be take a lot of effort to get done. By the ways, though, you still have to be punished for all the bad stuff that you did. Which is true. They, even though they can still stay as friends in Team Star, you can't overlook that, yes, they stole equipment, altered uniforms, stuff like that. And at least there's a sort of happy ending that they get to keep their team bases as well. Alright, Team Star stuff is done. All that's left is the Elite Four. The Elite Four is going to be interesting, to say the least. Also, first things first, before I forget. Because, there we go, that's what we want. We can now finally evolve Shroomish. But yeah, we have a lot of battles we're going to have to do for Elite Four, because technically we have to do the Elite Four, then we have to fight uh, Gita, and then we have to fight Nimona, and then it's going to be the big trek over to Area 0. Like, actually, it wasn't that hard to. Oh, nope. We go. That one chick who's walking about needing a new notebook. I think when I first battled in Violet, she was walking through the battlefield while I was fighting Clavel. I was like, excuse me. Yeah, I also like how there's that they're just like, oh, she's really good at this. Maybe we should have her on our side. Instead of like trying to, I guess, get her in trouble, they're like, well, she could technically do it again. So if we have it on her on our side, then we won't have to worry about this anymore. There is one downside, I think, to the whole Penny thing, though, I gotta say. Is, in regards to Area 0, Penny does join you for Area 0, but she doesn't really do that much in terms of the story. It is a bit of a shame, but, I mean, yeah. I know a lot of people, I think, did complain about that, where they're like, wait, what was Penny's purpose? Penny didn't do anything, sort of thing. But I mean, she is there for moral support, I guess. I just wish that she could have done a little bit more. Where is it? This is the part that I don't like. For the life of me, I can never figure out where the door is to this. To the Elite Four area. It always baffles me. Here we go. Can't wait when I have to come back here to hunt tandem mouse shinies. That's gonna be rough. Because it's just impossible to see, they're so small. But this is, I think people say this is like the best place to do it. Because they spawn quite frequently here. And it doesn't look like anything else normal types spawns here. I think Igglybuff is, well, is Igglybuff fairy normal, or is it just fairy? I do not know. Anyways, let's quickly heal up. Oh, actually, we probably won't need to. Team is a little bit unbalanced on the level side, but hopefully everything will be okay. I probably should buy some potions and stuff before I head in, actually. I don't want to buy too many because I need the money still. Alright. Before we head in, let's go get some stuff done. Because we have burnt a couple of potions, I don't want to have some full restores, please? And then, how many revives do we have? Just get a couple more. Or hyper potions. Okay, I think we're good to go. Anyways, first things first. Part of the game I failed miserably, yeah. Find it weird that Final Fantasy 14 online just doesn't kick you for being AFK. Like I've AFK'd for like whole days, and when Alt tab back I'm still there. Yeah, it is a bit odd that they don't time you out in some way. Alright. This part of the game actually caught me off surprise, because, like, I did this blind first. This part actually legitimately scared me the first time I did it. Because it's just like, oh, this is like an interview, like a legit interview. You have to make sure that you don't rush this. Few questions. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. How did you get here today? I think we rode on a Pokemon. Name of the school that we have rolled in. What brings you here to the Pokemon team? Came here to become a champion. What do you intend to do if you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. See, interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms did you find most difficult? Sadio, because this is the one we failed. See, what was the name of the gym leader you fought there? Brusha. I'm glad you seem to remember. But do you remember what type it used? Ice. Wonderful. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? Fire Croc. Still in my team. Very good, very good. It's interesting that they had, like... Today, I learnt the Academy had different names. Yeah, that's sort of something they... Mind me, why do you... What do you intend to do if you become champion? I want to become even stronger. Ah, yes, that's right. Final question. Yeah, because I think they're based off grape and orange, the words for that. Do you like Pokemon? Yes, I do. I don't know what sick psychopath would say no to that question as they're playing this game. Good job, kiddo. Let me be the first to congratulate you, Fia. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. And you first tried too, no less. I don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. Which I find crazy. I guess some people just panic, which is understandable. I've had times where I've been in an interview and they ask me a question and I just go into the dial-up tone. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know how to answer that. Oh god. And then it just like revolves into a circle of me like frantically trying to find an answer. Alright. Time for the elite test. Problem is we don't really have anything good against for the first part. Unfortunately, Shroomish is not evolved. So Shroomish could have helped, but not really here in this situation. I also want to change up Holucha's attacks a little bit. Also, yeah, minus attack Holucha. Fun. Like, my EV... The natures I've been getting on these mons have been terrible. Like, look, minus attack for you, minus special attack for Skeledirge, and like up special attack for a Flamigo. Like, what are the chances of that? Seriously. Anyways, I think Flamigo can still sweep through this, but it's going to be a little tricky, at least for the first part. Because I don't think Flamigo has any type advantage except for, like, for the second elite member. Also, I find it funny that in the first game, apparently this music was, like, jinxed. Yeah, it was bugged here. Yeah, just the music bug. It's like, how did that even occur? And it doesn't occur anywhere else except for this area of the game too. Let me also take a swig of water while this terrestrializing thing is happening. Alright. Kinda wish... I can't remember if we found a close combat TM. That would have been a lot better than double kick, to be honest. Double kick's still kind of weak. Oh, that Stone Edge. Thank goodness it missed. I think we'll just play it safe and go back to acrobatics. I think that's the only worrying part, is that we run out of TMs. Not TMs, power points. Because that totally can happen. And we don't have any... I don't think we really have any means to, like, fix it. Oh, you're kidding me! That's unfortunate. Flinched as well, of course. I would be a terrible speedrunner with all the bad luck I've been having. Oh, come on! I'm getting walled by a Doug trio of all things. Because I've missed twice. Hello there, Void. Good to see ya. We are currently... Oh, goodness. Yeah, at least the sandstorm's gone. I don't know if the Doug trio will, like, put up another sandstorm, though. I think it's safer to heal, unfortunately. Like, if I didn't get crit there, I would do something. Did you look at that video I sent you? I did! Though, I'm surprised you didn't send me a highlight as opposed to, like, just the whole VOD. Because you can highlight it. That's what I do with a lot of my shiny encounters. Please hit the Doug trio. Oh, come on! How did we miss 3 times in a row? This is the first elite fight. I can't be chewing through all my potions this much. Come on! Please. I'm not having fun. This is the first fight of the elite run. Okay. Please, I'm running out of acrobatics. I need a hit. Wait, is this your first time doing this? No, this isn't. I'm just... This is a new file. I've done this before. If you check on my YouTube, you can see me run through this game normally. This is a speeded run through this game. I'm just very, very unlucky, apparently. I missed almost every single one of those acrobatics and got flinched twice. Okay. Here we go, finally. We're making progress. Bloodsire. Chocolate eclair. Of course, protect. That's fine. Chocolate mushroom, yeah. The Earth Terratype does look a bit like a mushroom, doesn't it? There we go. Whew. It also looks like a broken jawbreaker. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Because of the different colors. I'm still bummed about one thing. You don't get to fight these guys again. Like, all the Elite Fours are just, like, locked off again. Anyways, yes, we can finally let the mushroom evolve. Wait, they are? Yeah, I don't think you can fight any of the Elite Four or the Champion again. For some reason in this game. Alright. One Elite Four member done. A little bit rough, but I think we're okay. It's lame, probably because they're saving it for November DLC. I assume so, because they have no other reason to like, you know, not let us fight the Elite Four. Because we can refight all the gym leaders. It's kind of funny. You can't fight the gym leaders often in other games, like, again. And only the, like, Elite Four. And then, for this game, you can fight all the gym leaders again. But you can't fight the Elite Four. Alright. Let's do some, a little bit of move changes. Oh, Brave Bird. Learns more, See, double kick is like power 30. Kinda sucks. I don't think I have a TM, though. Oh, thank you so much for the, follow, Ebony Squid Ink. Now that you are following, you're able to, get some, stream avatar points and be able to change up your avatars. Yeah, do I have any TMs on hand? I do have close combat. Let me put that on real quick. Then might put throat chop on low kick. Okay, I think we're all good here. Save. I realize I haven't saved in quite a while. We'll send in Skeledirge first this time. Doing good. How are you doing? So cool, you made it this far. This is where you say bye-bye, mister. I do like how the small child has, like, steel types. Chilling for a bit before I head off. Go Raja, smush him. Get that special attack up. Ouch. Unfortunately, Torch Song only has like 10 power points, so I don't know if we can really abuse it too much. So, like I said, do you play Pokies? And it's like, it can mean two different things. Corviknight. Is Corviknight faster than me, though? Oh, it's got pressure. That kind of sucks. Apparently Skeledirge is a lot faster than I thought. I mean, we do have the plus speed nature, but still, surprising. Torch Song! Oh, it's got sturdy. Oh, news. We are so dead. No. Oh well. Let's go, Breloom! Breloom's first battle. Yeah, Breloom did it! Call for Pokies for short. I was like, is that just a game where you poke random people and that's it? I mean, you can poke Nightbot. If you press exclamation mark poke, you technically can poke Nightbot. I think it does have a cooldown though, so you might have to wait a little while. Yeah, as soon as that left my mouth, I was like, they're probably going to hit that button real fast. Sword Stance. Get rid of our fighting type. I don't remember what I set the cooldown for on Nightbot. Let me take a look, see while I am waiting. Might have gotta wait for all these things to go through. Oh wow, I made the cooldown 30 seconds. I'm gonna put that down. Make it 10 seconds. There we go. Fortunately, I do not have a slap command. If you want to see what commands I have, you just type in !commands, and that lets me know. But also, it lets me know what kind of person you are if your attempt is to slap me. Oh, I just realized it. Oh, I guess the commands also popped up for the stream avatars. Nice. No, I only have poke the Nightbot. You can't slap the Nightbot. But it should be reset now, so you can technically do that. I can't make my avatars into Pokemon and attack people. Yeah, I don't have the Pokemon avatars. I've only got, like, the Kirby ones that I started with to get the background as well, and these Tamagotchi ones which I made. So I have been thinking about updating them too. At some point. There he is. It's been a while since we've seen you, Larry. Larry, best elite member. Yeah, I fell for the trap of thinking, like, when they asked the question of, like, who did you have the hardest time dealing with for that quiz, or the interview, I should say, not quiz. I was like, oh, well, I couldn't really remember the name of any of the towns, really, but I remember Larry giving me trouble, and I remembered Medali for some reason, so I was like, yeah, that's who I found was the toughest. And then the game's just like, haha, here he is, and I was like, what? I got really blindsided by that. Okay, flying types. I mean, I could just keep in Skeledirge and hope that he does well. Unfortunately, I don't really have any items I can give him to help during the fight. Literally nothing on hand. Right. Let's fight Larry. Let him help get his overpay check. For me, it was the VTuber. Oh, Iona. I lost once against her. The man needs sleep. His eyes are staring into the abyss. Man is not staring at all. He just sees the void. I still like somebody's headcanon is that he's just a regular human who got isekai'd into the Pokemon world and just chose to continue doing taxes. That's like my favorite headcanon for him. Me and my friends started panicking when we saw Larry because he both gave us trouble. Yeah, I was like, what? Did he come here because I chose him? That's what I thought, but no, it's just because he's just stuck. He's just stuck having to do 2 jobs at once. That's why Geeta is the true villain. She's making Larry work overtime. That's legitimately the only reason. Also, I got blindsided by the fact he uses flying types. But it's kind of funny, him using flying types, because it doesn't change anything. His ace Pokemon technically is still Staraptor, and it's both flying and normal. So nothing really changes there. What is wrong with Tropius? Is everyone seeing this? Tropius' neck is, like, broken? Yeah, Tropius is, like, targeting something that's in the ceiling for some reason. What the heck? Yeah, look at that. Tropius is, like, something up there. Yeah, it's weird. Not that tall. Gonna run out of Torch Song, but might as well make use of the sun that's been given to us. Oh! He's got neck cramps. Oh, did you get the music glitch? We were talking about that just a moment ago. Alright, we need a heal though. Remember when the Elite Four music was glitched and played the beginning part over and over again? I honestly made it more intimidating for me as I forgot to stack up and revive beforehand. Alright, let's quickly heal. Neck cramps apply directly to the forehead. Well, it looks like all the other Pokemon are okay. It was just Tropius. Tropius comes in, sees a fire type, he's like... looks up at the ceiling like, oh no, why? Ow. That didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. My man's not even looking at the battle. Yeah, he's gotta do his taxes while we're battling. Oh, you're talking... He's just staring at the ground. He's tired. He's like, God, I really need that coffee. Which Oricorio form is this? Oh yeah, it's the cheerleader one. I remembered this bit. I thought it was funny that he has the cheerleader one. It's like to help him to get through the day. He needs the cheerleader Oricorio to help him. So I wonder, are these actually his Pokemon? Because he obviously has a team over in the normal type gym, so... Does he have his own, like, separate team? Does he have 2 teams? I'll use one more torch song. No! Come on, Nom! No, Nom! Thankfully he has, like, literally no attack. Because the Staraptor also intimidated us. Oof, that did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to do. That's the one I don't have yet. Oh, this Oricorio? I believe you can buy nectars, so you can change their forms. That's something unique about Oricorio. Is that Oricorio can change into whatever form depending on the nectars you give. So you could just catch 4 fire Oricorios and give nectar to 3 of them, and you have all 4 forms. And that also applies to their shiny forms as well. Stop! No! Come on! Come on, Skeledirge! There we go. Are you kidding me? That didn't kill. I think Flamigo's got to carry the last part. How much potions do I have left? Not many. I'm trying my best not to have these Pokemon faint because I need them to get the EXP. Because they are behind in levels. But this is not helping, to say the very least. Nope. Couldn't do anything about it. Just too slow. How much health is this guy on? Could I outrun him with Hawlucha? Okay. BRB? No worries, Void. Which punching bag is stronger than the other? More transformations. Looking at the time, I don't get a break today. I don't think he's had a break in years. Yeah. What is this? What is this break you talk of? You know what he is? He's every single one of my followers who says that they don't believe in sleep. That's what he is. He's a staunch disbeliever of sleep. There we go. Insomniac, yeah. I think I have some kind of insomnia, but I don't believe in sleep too. Yeah, Larry is part of your group of people who just don't know what sleep is. Well, that took the wind from under our wings. He also can't shout, so he's got no energy to shout either. I legit don't think he has energy to do anything. Alrighty. We've done it. Come on in, hustle. Hustle! Larry, you might need to speak up a bit more. Hassle! To Larry, it truly is a hassle. I also like he has a briefcase on him, like, at all times. It looks like it's known that Larry cannot shout to save his life. Alright. Dragons. Do I have any elixirs? I do have an ether. Good. Seems like I've picked up some during my travels, which is good. I think it'd probably be best to just sweep Migo. Now that we have all our points back. He is right about, like, us not being here very quickly. I mean, we've only had 2 sessions on this compared to my actual slow playthrough of the game, where it took me like 7 or 8 episodes to get through all of this. Meanwhile, over here, I'm just like, go forward, fast. Alrighty, here we go. That's annoying. I really should have changed typings. That was a crit too. No! Okay. That's annoying. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to outspeed this thing, so I'm just going to heal Flamigo. Bedtime for me, good night. No worries, Blob. I'll try and get the Miraidon caught and sent to home. So we should be able to trade it next time. I don't think I'll be able to get through Kitakami in this time, but we'll see. It'll be very tight. But thank you for sticking around. And take care. Fortunately, my sword stance is gone, but we've got to make do with what we can. Yay, avoiding. Perfect. I'd like to see that. Algae. I always liked Dragalge. Such a unique, unique dragon, to say the least. Problem is that I think every version of the games I've actually picked up, like, Dragalge has never been, like, a part of the group for me, unfortunately. Like, Violet and I think X don't have Dragalge in them, so I just missed out on that line. And I think Sword as well. Which is a shame, because I do like Dragalge and I really want to use it, but just no opportunity to do so. Ah, the best dragon type! There he is, look at my boy! I'm so sorry I have to do this to you. Excalibur. Can I one-shot Excalibur is the problem. I might go for close combat even because it's just the hardest hitting move. I think that's my only hope. If I hadn't died from that crit air slash earlier on, then I wouldn't be locked into this position. Nope, wasn't enough. We tried. Here comes... Right. Lucha maybe? It's kind of bad. I don't think Mach Punch is going to do enough damage. I don't want to lose, no! I'm so close! But I don't have anything I can really switch in. I guess I'll revive Hawlucha because it's fast enough. Surprised he didn't go for Icicle Crash. Isn't that super effective still? I mean, Breloom is a grass type, right? Okay. That could have gone a little bit better, but I'm not going to complain. I always forget this is the art teacher too. Really did it. Yes, we certainly did it. Oh. Don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There, want a hug? He's just so full of emotion. Clearly he has to make up for Larry's lack of emotion. Time to deal with the last leg of the champion run. Thankfully, Rika gives us the heal. Hey look, Larry's smiling slightly. Very slightly. Alrighty. Save the game. And we are ready to go. So it's become daytime since we were last in here. It was night. It's taken us a whole day. Alright, time to fight Gita. I like how she's incapable of holding back. And you're like, bro, your team is really badly balanced. So I don't know how. Which is a shame. It's not like the Mons are bad on her team. She has a good selection of Mons. It's just... Why didn't you start with Glamora? Right. The worst champion fight in existence. I guess so, like, I don't know. It's probably down there. I mean, technically Aldo, you don't even get to fight during his champion battle. Right. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Espathra is gonna get the boost, Opportunist, but... should be okay. Like, all her Mons are really, like, good, sort of thing. They're like a good selection of Mons. It's just, the order she plays them in is just baffling. Like, here, she sends out King Gambit second. It's only gonna get, like, the buff from, like, Espathra dying. It's just, I don't know if it's the AI or, like, she's supposed to pull out that Mon. It's just, it's very, very baffling, to say the least. I kinda hope we can outrun this thing. I don't think we can. Okay, good. We're fast enough, thank goodness. Because Veluza can be a bit of a pain. Good thing we switched out in the close combat as well. Good thing I picked up that TM ages ago, I just hadn't used it. I forgot to. Go-Goat is such a weird choice here. Yeah, she uses her Ace Glamora last, so its own ability doesn't get used at all. Anyways, yeah, the fight's almost over. But yeah, if that doesn't show you how I had trouble with Hassel more than her, kinda shows, you know. Honestly, it's better to say the Nemona fight after this is the actual champion battle, to be honest. As opposed to, like, this fight. Because this fight feels so insignificant compared to the Nemona fight. There. One-shot her entire team. Oh, it was a crit. Nice. You're right, Gita. It definitely deserves a standing ovation because it just one-shot your ace. Like how it didn't even show me the prize money, it's too busy updating my Pokedex. Alrighty. Time to head back. Now here's the real fight. Best rivals for life. Where should we battle? There we go. Plus, you see Nimona like throughout the entire game, so yeah, she feels like the proper final battle. Which makes Vegeta's fight even lower on the scale, I guess. Let's heal up and grab some more potions real quick. So close. So close to Area 0. I have to keep up my promise to Blob as best as I can. I know he's no longer here, but he is here somewhat in spirit. Actually, why am I riding there? I can just warp. I'll save time. We've hit the 4-hour mark. Let's hopefully we can get everything done within this next hour. Area 0 is going to take a while, and unfortunately we do have to see the credits. Though it's going to be funny because in my other recording, the credits actually got cut in half. Due to copyright. I had to take them out of the video, which is funny. Because I think, is it Ed Sheeran who sings a song for this, or like somebody does? Also, this is technically a cutscene, and somehow it's not skipped. But I guess it makes sense. Everyone's raring to see this, except Larry. Maybe he wants to see if he can find the coffee. There he goes, he's like, ah, shoot. Next Pokemon game better have voice acting. Have we? Quick question, have we had any Pokemon game have voice acting? Like, in general? Kinda? Which one? Just to double check, because I'm drawing a blank on it. And this is not counting for like grunts and stuff like that, like Legends Arceus having a bit of voices to being hit. Oh, the Pokemon Masters EX. I guess so, that's kind of the only one. Haha, you missed. Think fast. Alright, I think we'll have to pull out Flamigo just to reset our defenses, but I think we should be good. I don't play it, but I heard it has voice actors. Might give it a try. Yeah, it has voice acting in Japanese and English, so you can choose either, I believe. Maybe, I don't know, but it has both. And it is funny to hear them because you're just like, oh, they have voices. I assume they also have like anime based voices as well, like characters, if they've shown up in the anime, that's the voices they have. But I believe they also had a special event where Ash from the anime also shows up as a character. And one thing I found interesting about the English voice actors for them, they made like everyone in Gala very British. Like they have like a strong British accent. Why Ice Punch? Well, not gonna question it. But yeah, I think that's pretty much the only game I think has voice acting. It's Orthworm, look at him. It's Terry. Look at that boy. I'm so sad we couldn't catch one in this playthrough. But it's precisely I know your weaknesses because I have one myself. Udra. Oh yes, Pokemon Stadium, you're right. How could I have forgotten Pokemon Stadium? Oh my god, 2 misses. Heck yeah. Let's go Nom. This won't, I don't think this will kill, but it'll still put a bit of hurt. No, it did barely any damage, yikes. And oh, if you think of Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Battle Revolution also had it too. On the Wii. Yeah, that's pretty much the only voice acting. Original Pokemon Snap had a bit of voice acting. Oh yeah, for Professor Oak. Oh, now that you remind me, I think the new Pokemon Snap also has voice acting too. So it's literally all the side games besides the main games have some level of voice acting to them. Yeah, none of the mainline games have voice acting. Alright, time for Flamigo to clean up. Dunsparce. Also, yeah, check this out. Yeah, Nemona's Dunsparce is a triple segment one. So she has, like, she had enough patience to look for a 1 in 100 Dunsparce. Or evolving a 1 in 100 Dunsparce to get to Dunsparce. Or she's extremely lucky, one of the two. Because it certainly took me a while to get a 3-segmented Dunsparce. It's Nemona, I'm not surprised. Yeah, she has only one mode and it's go mode with anything she does. If she has a hobby or a passion for something, she like puts 110% energy to it. Alright. Ow! Especially with that defense drop earlier. I didn't even know Meowscarada could learn Thunder Punch. What the heck? So obscure. Yep, another unskippable cutscene. It's really nice to see Nimona, despite finally having lost, like, properly lost, she's just so excited. That's how much she's so passionate about battling. But I guess, yeah, when you're, like, a pro at something, losing actually probably feels like an accomplishment. As a meme character, Larry doesn't even compare. I feel with Smash. Yeah, there are times like that where I'm just like worried. I think when we were playing Smash with the Alchemist, sometimes there was a point where I think I was winning a bit too much, and I was like, "Oh God, I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not like just overshadowing everyone." Luckily, we've had a bit more people who are a little bit more even in battling, so that it can go either way, which is good. Anyways, Victory Road is done. There's only one path left. Winning too much, you say? Yeah, I think it's more because I play a bit more Smash than a couple of the more casual players. I do have all my amiibos I've been training as well, which you can also check out on YouTube, where I trained a couple of newer amiibos I'd picked up and did my April tournament with all my amiibos. Alright, it's time to head to Area 0. Do some Smash sometime. I'd love to do Smash a bit more, but like the problem is just instability of some people's internets. Sometimes you just like, please guys, get better internet. Alright. Off to Area 0, and I think... Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a check there, but... I gotta get out of my room. Can't apparently call a taxi while I'm inside my room and then walk downstairs. Gasp the horror. But yeah, I do have to train up some amiibos soon. Because there's one more amiibo well, there's a couple of amiibos I'm waiting for, but yeah, the last Smash amiibo will be released next year, which will be Sora, which I have pre-ordered. Made sure to pre-order that as fast as possible. Not taking any chances. I was a little worried when I heard about the Pyra and Mithra amiibos being super hard to find, but thankfully Australia seems to be not on the hit list for like a lot of people just barging in and taking stuff. Now, the downside for us is that everything costs more. So, take your pick. Costs more, but accessible, or isn't accessible as cheaper. Should probably... Let me just do this real quick. I don't know if my Terra Orb is recharged, so I'll just double check here. Look at this team of 4. Okay, so my Terra Orb was restored. Just didn't want to take chances. Mints should be fine. It's better now than it was a few months ago. Ooh, nice. Eh. Plus, I could always run tournaments here if there's more people who are interested in that sort of thing. Plus, I could have my amiibos fight if I'm, like, too busy or just not interested in. I'll have to make it a goal or something like that. But I do have 2 goals already on, like, on deck, so I have to balance things out a bit. Because taking the door is too easy. Took me through the back to the hallway. Nice. You think Miraidon would be happy to be home? Not that I care, Baka. Like, come on, Arvin. Though it is, I guess he still hasn't warmed up to Miraidon at this point. Time for the way home. Also, coincidentally, this area was the first time I found my first shiny in this game. Which I panicked because obviously I hadn't finished the decks then. I didn't have the shiny chumps. It was just full odds shiny, just popped up in front of me. It's neat. Yeah, if you want to check that out, I should probably make a link so that you guys can check out the highlights. I usually highlight all the shinies or any interesting events that happen. But you can check out a bunch of my shiny reactions I've had to the various shinies I've found in the game. Yeah, unfortunately this is literally all Penny does. Is like, get into the system here. Also, it's kind of surprising Nimona has not talked to Penny, like, at all. But it kind of makes sense. This is an extrovert talking to introvert moment. I like how he says probably. Also, I also realized that she's, like, Nimona's... When would I have done that? Yeah, Nimona's like, oh, it's nice to meet you in person, but technically, no. Like... Dad? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Right. Off to Area 0. Well, I gotta get some sleep. Catch you later. No worries, Void. Hope to catch you whenever I stream next. So, take care. We are getting close to the end of the stream, so I think we'll be just doing Area 0 and attempting to catch Miraidon. And I think we'll have to do Kitakami as its own separate thing. because getting to Area 0 is going to... Well, to the bottom of Area 0 and doing all that stuff is going to take a while. Because... Because we have to walk the entire way. Now, I assume the cutscene here does get skipped. That'll save a little bit of time. Yep. Straight down to Area 0. Which has got some of the best music in the game. Also, yeah, Nimona has, like, no sense of preservation, or self-preservation, or fear. Anyways, time to head down to Area 0, but we gotta unlock some doors. Like, it sounds video gamey. Totally not the fact that you guys are in a video game. Alright, off we go. But it is, as much as I complained that we can't, like, run in this section, or we can't, like, ride in this section, it gives you enough time to, like, take in everything of Area 0, as well as listen to your companions talking. Also, apparently, the flying taxis is nice enough. Always come through for you. Just call the taxi, they'll pick you up. Apparently the Ubers in this game are just powerful as heck. The shiny I caught here was a Venomoth. It was in the trees, and I was like, is it a shiny? Like, in my head? And when I went closer, I saw another Venomoth, like, right next to me. And they looked different from just comparison, despite they were in the shadows. But yeah, definitely spooked me. The Buddies with Fear Club. There's a Chansey here. Let me quickly... I was gonna fight it, but... Unfortunately, without Miraidon, I couldn't catch up to it. I think it was right here, there was a Venomoth here. It was under one of these trees. Anyways, let's just proceed forward. Also, I realize I have Breloom at the front of the party. That's a little bit worrying. Let's go! I definitely have the wrong Pokemon for this, though. What level is this, by the way? Curious? 62. Okay, Nimona did most of the work. I should have just Muck Punched it. Oh well. Thankfully, it's going for Lycanroc over me. And I don't think we can catch it, unfortunately. I get good level up for our Breloom, I guess. So it's not all in vain. Right, let me just... Yeah, we'll just switch to Hawlucha for now. I remember there was a glitch in this area back when the game first started, where a Pokeball would spawn in the middle of a room, and if you had a Pokemon at the front of the party, that Pokemon was just sometimes stuck there in the front, like standing in the middle of the floor. Thank goodness they got rid of that glitch, though. It's really sad that that was a huge glitch at the beginning of the game. Alright, let's disable this. Oh god! My animation didn't start and I just slid across the floor. Yep, this game is definitely a working piece of hardware. Time for the backstory reveal. Yeah, so from what Arvin says, which is quite interesting. He says that like he got emails from his dad until just a few years prior. Alright, almost there. At least I sort of know where I need to go, so it's streamlining it a little bit. Yeah, we have to fight something at every single research base, so that slows things down a little bit too. Oh, look, it's a delibird. It detaches its head. Never mind, it's not a delibird. Because I think, yeah, Delibird's one of its attacks is that its head comes off or something like that, or like pops off a little bit. No, Penny, stop using baby doll eyes. Attack it. Well, at least it used Whirlpool. Whirlpool's not that effective. Yeah, there you go. You see its head popped off for a second. I'm actually curious. I wonder what it is that that Penny encounters in the Scarlet version. Unfortunately, I don't know because I don't have Scarlet. I'm trying to think what it could possibly be. It could be a Screamtail. That sounds like the least threatening thing, but Screamtail doesn't really show up at the top. Yeah, I guess Paradox Mons aren't really been classified if they're... I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Yeah. Because, like, they're in that weird category. I think they probably belong in the same category as, like, Ultra Beasts and stuff like that. Cost was catastrophic. Cost? But a time machine, you mean you can actually travel to and from the future? It is theoretically possible. Yeah. And they also said a human can't, like, come back from the future. So it's like a one-way thing. Guess similar to another game I played recently. Alright. There we go. The Violet book, which we'll only hold on to for like one moment. Alright. I don't think we'll need to heal yet because we didn't take too much damage, so I think it's okay. Hello, Flit. Welcome back. We're getting close to the end of our stream. Our goal is to try and get to the end of Area 0 and catch Miraidon. I don't think we'll have time to do Kitakami, but that should be okay. Just gotta avoid all encounters for now. Real down for your dad having a daughter describe him like that. He sighed. Yeah, about you? I remember last time they asked me this question. They're like, Theo, what's your parents like? It's like, well, my mum's not really my mum, clearly, because I seem to have a different mum every time I go into these Pokemon games. But I guess it's something we can't question because this is a video game. Are you kidding me? No, seriously? What? What? Seriously? I found another shiny Venomoth? In the Area Zero again? In stream? What are the odds of this? Seriously? I was just talking about us finding Venom, like finding a shiny Venomoth the first time I came down here. Well, at least the Poison Heal's gonna heal me. I don't have much Pokeballs too because I didn't buy many. Alright, cool. I got another shiny Venomoth. I don't know. I don't really. Like, what? Alright, I guess that's our 5th team member that's staying on our team. Just a shiny Venomoth. Don't think it's marked or anything like that. Yeah, it's just... I don't think any of my mons are marked. Yeah, they only have the Paldean champion ones. Oh, I guess we have the item finder. Oh no, actually my Holucha was marked. What the heck? Will it help with the shiny decks? Unfortunately not. I already have a shiny Venomoth. I literally said like a second ago that I caught a shiny Venomoth the first time I came down here. It was my first shiny in my first playthrough. So now I have 2 shiny Venomoth, I guess. Well, I guess he's on the team for now. I'll wake him up just in case we... Oh, actually I don't need to wake him up because we'll heal at the next station. I just can't get over the fact that in the same area, well, like, not really the same area, but, like, in Area Zero, I've both found a Venomoth shiny. No, thank you, I do not want to fight you, please. Good thing we had Breloom to make things a little bit easier. But yeah, that's full odds as well, because this is a brand new game. Alright, do we get attacked here? I can't remember. I like how Nemona's the only one who's not freaking out over this situation. Well, I can't wait till I have to highlight this clip. Alright. Muck Punch, I guess. Don't really have any stronger fighting type moves. At least I'm healing from the toxic that the Venomoth gave me earlier. So that's a benefit. Ouch. Nemona. Alrighty. Well, I didn't know what to do with this shiny Venomoth. I guess I'll keep it for now. Alright, time to actually heal, and then... It's only like a couple more battles before the big battle. Yeah, Nemona's having like the time of her life. She feels like she's on like a school field trip. Everyone else is just like clinging onto the like teeth. I've been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. Pokemon here in areas that came from our time for the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's one of the future ones? Arvin, you had Miraidon's ball and told us from the first place. Miraidon is. It's found by my dad when he was working in his time machine. Yeah. Got my Ice Cube shiny. Oh, nice. Did you just get it now? Another one? Because you did give me one. Was... No? Alright. Just gonna mash through all this text. Right, before I press the machine thing, I'm gonna quickly heal. Got it through trade like yesterday. Oh, okay. Right. It's unfortunate we had to get rid of the poison on our Breloom, but that's okay. I'll take Poison Heal also over Effect Spore. We really don't need... definitely don't need Effect Spore. Alright. Final leg of the journey. Arvin, you need to come down this way. Nope. The Pokemon just vanish. Long way down. Alright. That is something interesting, because they said that there was supposedly a treasure down here. That was the reason that they came here in the first place. I wonder if the treasure has something to do with Terapagos, the new legendary oven teleported underground. Yeah. This game's definitely not glitchy. Glamora. This probably would have been the first, like, times I would have seen Glamora. But I think it was AJ who gave me a Glamora as a egg hatch. They're like, hey, do you want this egg? And I was like, sure. And it hatched into a Glimmet. And I was like, oh, okay, I don't know what this is, but I'll take it and keep it on my team. So it stayed on my team for like most of the playthrough. Also because I thought it was cute. Instead of scared of heights. Definitely not... Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place that you've got bad memories of. A lot of dodging and weaving, so many Pokemon there. Yeah, this place is like covered in mons. Final research station. We're almost there. We are cutting it close on time. At least when we're coming back, it'll be a lot easier. The new rock mushroom. Oh, the Minecraft looking knackle stack or something. Not knackle stackers. Garganackle. This part's legitimately creepy, this bit. I'm sorry, hello children. But yeah, like, it's implied that you got possessed in the final fight. But like, this area... That's not what it was. Yeah, so Arva knows something's up. But yeah. It's implied that something bad happened in this particular lab. And if you understand what happens, like, there's this really unsettling feeling like, are they still here? I mean, nobody came to collect the body, right? Nemona's like, that was so cool! Man, I got scared for a moment and I actually felt alive. Which way's down? That's a dead end. It's this way. But yeah, these guys, they remind me of like the Minecraft temples. That's what they remind me of. But I can see the sort of Mario Galaxy vibe too. Oh, come on, game, hang in there. We're almost there. I think it's because I've been playing the file for a long time. I know that that's for some reason an issue where if you're playing the game for long periods of time, there's this data overflow thing where it just keeps stacking up data somewhere, and it causes the lag to get just even worse. Surprised there's a lot of Iron Jugulus down here. I normally don't ever see them when I'm running around through this area. Video devolved. The devolved? Well, I hope the stream is not suffering from my playthrough. I'll take that Shadow Ball. Almost there. Alrighty. Now it's time for a series of fights. De-evolved? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Oof, the textures on the phone are looking a bit weird. Yes, no, the stage before it. Time to hit the switch. Who do I have at the front? Switch for Halucha. Yes, I'd like to open the Zero Lab. Hold it. Yeah, I gotta bring out Miraidon. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Goku89777. Now that you're following, you should be able to gather up some stream avatar points and access the other stream avatars. Like how Charizard Devolves version is Charmeleon. Oh, did the video, like, get all funky? I hope not. And I hope the audio is okay as well. Oh, is there issues with the audio right now? No? Okay. You scared me there for a moment. Alright. Okay, cutscene with Yep. So the Miraidon is passed by us. But yeah. This other Miraidon that showed up. If you think about it, yeah. Miraidon is also a victim to bullying as well. Also, unique music for the Paradox mods. Love how the last fight began. Yeah, this final part of the game is such a great part. Like, the whole final battle part is amazing. Alright. Oh, wasn't enough. Actually, this should take it out, right? Wild Charge just recoil. Giving Flamigo a bit of a rest before he does all the work now. Meanwhile, I'm spinning around trying to help all my friends fight these things. Oof, that doesn't do much damage at all. We're okay. There we go. Alright, one more to go. This is Iron Jugulus, right? I feel kind of bad for Iron Jugulus because, I don't know, it feels like it dropped off compared to the other mons that exist. I don't know how to say it. Like, it just feels a little underwhelming compared to the other Paradox mons. But I guess there's also Iron Moth. Iron Moth can be a little underwhelming. Ooh, nice crit. No misses on the high jump kick, which has been good. Alrighty. We'll be all up to Flamigo now. I wonder what Farfetch tastes like. Odd topic to say, but... stragglers would be nothing. But it is said to be delicious. Because it said they're eaten with their leek as well. Alright. Let us pull out Flamigo. This is it, the final leg of the challenge. Though judging by the time, I'm trying to think what to do. Oop. Because I do want to catch Miraidon, but we might not have enough time because I'm going to have to transfer stuff over to get the levels up. I like how one of his hands are in his pockets even when shutdown mode's on. Also, it's interesting. Professor Turo's AI, which is what this is, has a Master Ball for that, but we're able to catch the Miraidon afterwards. I wonder if it's just like he wiped the slate of it. Who knows? Hey, Pokey Dude. Good to see ya. We're almost very close to the end of this. Yeah, Professor's been dead all along. Spoiler alert, I guess, to those who are just watching. Nice. So, you're able to catch 2 Miraidon? So, yes. So, there's you can use the Ride Miraidon that you have here, and you can use them in battle after you finish the main story. But you cannot trade this Miraidon. If you want to trade the other Miraidon or put it into home, it has to be this second Miraidon that you catch. Oh, also, PokeDude, about 10 minutes ago, we ended up catching a shiny. Which I honestly can't believe, because it was the same shiny I caught when I came down here in the first time on stream. Way, way back. I don't even remember how long ago it was. It's a while back. When I did my first playthrough. Alright. So I'll have to just go through all this. It would have been funny if for the Professor Sard instead of an AI should have been a cave woman. No, I could have got the Miraidons. Yeah, the Miraidon is always down here in Area 0. That's why it was running through this game in a new file. Because I can't trade over the Miraidon for this one. But the Ride Miraidon, you cannot use it at all for battle. Until this part. Thank goodness that we can just jump through all this text. But yeah, basically, long story short, Professor made a time machine. And even his AI, you know, based off his body, like his entire being, even his AI was like, man, this is a bad idea. Like, you know you've messed up when an AI based off you literally looks at you and goes, Bro, what you're doing right now is a bad idea. And it is kind of crazy that the professors are technically an antagonist in this story. And to a point where the AI is also like, I want to shut this thing down. Like, we have to shut this machine down. The thing that my creator, who based me off him, his ultimate dream, we gotta shut it down. He went to the Shadow Realm at the end. I don't know where he went, to be honest. It's odd, to say the least. It depends on what your theory is, because there's like two different theories. The theory A is, yes, the Professor AI travels to the past or the future. The second theory is that, which is the theory I feel like is more plausible for some reason, is that this is all made up, and that the machine only takes, is just making stuff up off the records that people are creating, and it doesn't really time travel. But yeah, it does. If you follow that theory, it does beg the question of where the AI went. To the back rooms. I mean, it goes yellow. Anyways, here comes the best music in the game, or my favorite battle music of this game. I know Penny's theme is really good, but this is by far my favorite. And just the whole theatrics of it, too, is so good as well. And the AI is just like, please defeat me. Like, my favorite is the final Nimona boss theme. This is a very close second. His coat changes color. I think it's more that just we're in a room. But here we go. Final fight of the game. And I say this is the final fight. Also, initiated a battle. It's not challenges you, it's initiated. Let's go. Oh, seriously? Seriously? Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? There's an interesting thing is that, yeah, if he crits you, it says justice calculated, a critical hit to your Pokemon. It's time you simply gave up, child. He has dialogue for when he crits you. It's the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? Bro, let me do stuff. Stop talking. Problem is that crit really put me in a bad situation. Because I don't know how much damage this discharge actually does. Okay. Apparently he just doesn't want my Flamigo to do anything. Okay. Oh my god. So unlucky. What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Interesting, I've never seen that. Crocs shoes. What to do, what to do. I think I'll heal. I think bro's cheating. I feel like he is too. Either that or I'm super unlucky. I've had some pretty unlucky last fights here. If you were here for one of the fights we had, on Penny's fight, that was pure hacks, that fight. I need to heal Flamigo at some point. Yep. Like, this is kind of bad that, like, first mon of the fight I'm struggling with. Yeah, I think what I might do is I might leave Miraidon for next session to capture. Guess it ran out of discharge. Oh, never mind. It decided to try and... Oh, of course. Of course. Why? Why wouldn't it? Can't imagine why it would paralyze again straight after I heal it. Okay. Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns is... Yeah, I know, I just have to deal with all the things. I could deal with this if I didn't get paralyzed turn 1. Alright. I've got this, I've got this. I just gotta be careful, I guess. Do I understand this? Maybe. Don't paralyze. Thank you. Oh, I just realized because Flying Press has... No! It has the flying element to it. Oh, I forgot. I should have just gone for another high jump kick. Everything's got Thunder Punch. Or electric attacks. Hiya. Mushroom, yep. Should have got a ground type boy. Maybe. What to do. It's a little bit annoying. Right. Iron hands. I'm just gonna go for it. I have to. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to swords dance, but I just gotta go for it. Yeah, I still have the Butterfree. Cool. No! It wasn't enough! Alright, you just have to hold the line for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I've only got revive. No way you found another shiny. Yeah, AJ. As I was running down this place, found the exact same shiny as I did the last time I came here. Alright. Almost there. Just gotta deal with 2 more mons and no terror. I don't know if I can do this. It's gonna be tough. Problem is I don't really want to leave and do this again. Never mind. Wasn't enough. I gave money to the AI? Ugh. Dang. I don't even know where this puts me. Does this put me outside of Area 0? No. This puts me back out here. Oh, that's so annoying. There's nothing we can do about that. We can't even leave Area 0. Or we can't do that. Okay. Okay. Where am I? I'm just out here. Can I leave this place? Yeah, I think we have to leave for just a moment. I can grind some chances, I think. Because I'm not going to end the stream on an anticlimactic moment like that. So. Fortunately, we can't ride Miraidons, so we just have to run back to the nearest location. I just need to get outside of Area 0. Actually, would it be faster? Might be faster to do this. Yes, fly to Medali, please. Because we can still use Miraidon to just walk around outside. But yeah, it's a big rip. Just wasn't able to keep up with the onslaught. Alright. Quick heal. Got some essentials to help. I think we'll be okay. Just have to deal with that iron moth. Is that why the principal gave us a Master Ball to catch Miraidon? No, you can catch Miraidon with any ball. Oh, okay. But yeah, they always give you a Master Ball in every game, and I'm pretty sure you get the Master Ball like afterwards. You don't get it like... You don't get it until you finish the thing, so... Which is, I think, a little unusual, I guess. Oh no, actually, they always give you a Master Ball just before a Legendary battle. But... Alright. Put Reloom at the front. Thought you get it once you finish Team Star. I can go to Zero Gate, I just have to leave, okay. I don't remember where, because I didn't pick it up from the teacher. Alright, let's just quickly do this. Yeah, it's sandwich time. Didn't hear a follow too. That's certainly a name. Thank you for the follow, Bearded Tilf 96. Love sandwich time. Oh, far out. Miraidon always likes sandwich time too because it runs straight into like the table. Yes, you get the funny number. I still can't believe I caught another shiny Venomoth. Like, how? But I gotta say, shiny Venomoth has a really nice shiny. But yeah, now that you're following Bearded, you can stay in the chat and gather stream avatar points and change up your avatars. Right, we should be able to teleport straight to the area we need to go. You want funny, I got dad- No, not dad jokes! No! Don't have a Venomoth, you know, I would love that shiny tomorrow. I mean, I can give you the Venomoth if you'd like it, because I don't need it. But I would need something in return. No, don't encourage don't encourage the dad jokes. But yeah. It'll probably be next time I stream this game. Citrus berry. Did you hear about the robbers that wore blue gloves? Uh-oh. No, I know where this is going. No! No! No, I knew it! I was like... As soon as I was thinking about colors, and immediately I realized what the joke was about. Alright. Hiya! Sableye. Seriously. I'm here for chances. It's such a dad joke. It's... Ugh. Okay. No running this time, Chansey. Let's get that EXP. I'll let my chat deal with dad jokes for a while. Maybe if I don't look at the chat, it won't hurt as much. Boy. Yeah, at least this... Nah. I don't even know if that's classified as a dad joke. Oh, before I do this, I should probably change Holuch's moveset. Let's get rid of Flying Press for Brick Break. Okay, that was a bit close. No, that's the oldest one in the book. Oh, wait. Blitz one didn't make any sense. Yours is just... Alright. If it keeps you guys entertained as I grind some levels, so be it. There's a really small Chansey there. At least Breloom is starting to catch up in levels. I kind of want to train Skeledirge, but can't really do anything here due to its typing. Well, not typing, it's the type of moves it has. I asked the strange blue Pokemon, why did it burn the orphanage? Oh, far out. I shouldn't have read that one out loud. This is all crimes. I should send you over to the Alchemist's chat. I'm sure you'd like that. The Alchemist, for some reason, I don't know why, they have this redeem in which they have, it's like a redeem for a joke book, and it's just full of really bad Sonic jokes. I don't know where they got the Sonic joke book from, but it exists. And they have it, and they're held hostage by it. Oh. What a pataya, all these sorts of berries down here. So maybe if you guys go check out The Alchemist, they are streaming at the moment. I might send you guys there after stream. It's not what it means. But yeah, they have a joke redeemed there, so I'm sure you guys would love it there. But you'd probably have to stick in their chat for a little while. You probably don't get access to it until you've done your time there. These aren't even jokes anymore, these are just word puns. Or you're just changing words. Okay, what level is... I want to see if I can get Flamigo up to level 80, and I think we'll try again. I'll save outside the professor's battle, just in case. Thankfully... Oh, we have to see the whole cutscene, unfortunately, again. I think everyone's starting to get to a much more comfortable level, so they won't get taken out straight away. At least we get to listen to Area Zero music, which is good. Alright, one more. Though I gotta say, I'm surprised I haven't found a shiny Chansey yet. Considering how many times I've grinded Chanseys just using for EXP. I think I did that for when I was doing one of my living dexes too. Alright. Well, Breloom's still a bit low on levels. Let's try and get Breloom up to 60. We've still got plenty of time on the sandwich. I just don't want to spend too long or I'll go over stream hours. And I do want to get this battle done. And remember guys, all this goes to YouTube, so don't say anything too suspicious. Where are you getting all these acronyms? Alright. I think one more? Oh, I realize I still have auto-save on. I just noticed it keeps saving after every battle. I feel kind of bad for the bearded guy who came in. He just says one thing about a joke and then immediately just two people just have this word off over and over again. Nope, wasn't enough. I think we're good to go. I'm also going to take another drink of water real quick before... Alright. Flight, I think you might need to... If you're forgetting a couple of things, maybe you just need to take a break. Alright. Here's the long part, is that we're going to walk back to the area. This is going on YouTube, does that make us famous? I don't know, it depends on who watches my YouTube videos. They're there just really as a VOD storage as opposed to me advertising on YouTube, to be honest. Though I have gotten a couple of comments from there. Alright, let's get down to the bottom. Whoop! Oh my god. Are you serious? Yes! I cannot be stopped! This is exactly what I needed too. I need a Glimmet. I want to catch it in a luxury ball, but... how much damage does this do? Oh, woke up straight away. Yeah, one-shot me instead, which is bad. I needed it to be spored. Oh, I forgot to heal, so I have to go back anyways. I was supposed to heal at that 4th station. Oh wait, there's a bed, so I can do that. Okay. I only have one luxury ball though, that kind of sucks. Please don't use Sludge Wave again. Let's see if I can switch in. I can't believe I just ran into a shiny Glimmet. Like, last time I came here I had to actually look for it. I can't believe it. I just jumped off like a high area and landed on top of the shiny. I actually need to evolve this into Glamora. Excuse me. Yeah, let's try the luxury ball and see if it goes in. Nope. This is going to be a long capture, unfortunately. But I want to play this safe. No, it woke up again. It's gonna... This is taking a while, I will admit. I could headbutt it one more time, but I just don't trust it. I feel like the crit could happen, you know? It's probably better to play it safe. Yeah, I legit don't have any balls. Oh, it was so close. I could use an Ultra Ball. I kind of wish I could catch it in a nicer ball, though. But... Ah, it's so close! Just... Try Great Ball, because it's a similar color. Even though Ultra Ball is definitely better. There we go. We'll take it, we'll take it. Alrighty. 2 blue shinies. It's a nice shiny, too. Save the game. Yeah, alright, so we'll evolve this one into Glamora. And then, guess put it to our shiny decks, because I don't have this one. Actually, just picked up a large candy there. Bye, my phone's at 1%. Well, I guess it is goodbye. At least you got to stick around. Here we go. Here we go! Such a nice shiny. Kind of sucks that we have to evolve it in this area because we don't get to spin around it, but that's okay. I can mark that down as a mon I have gotten in there. And this actually could help us right at the beginning, too, of the fight. Maybe. Well, it's not really. Iron Moth is a special attacker. Could help us in one of the fights, putting down some toxic spikes. Anyways, we need to get back to the lab. I wonder if this is like just to offset all the where am I going? Kind of lost. I think I'm around the back of the lab because I jumped down, so I don't know where I am. It's rock move, yeah. I guess Iron Moth is weak against it. We just gotta survive the hits. Because I think the Iron Moth will be kind of tough still. Yeah, I'm around the back at the moment. Just gotta make my way around again. Focus Sash. I don't have the money to buy a Focus Sash. Yeah. And I need to save the money to get Pokeballs to catch Miraidon. So, you weren't here around the time when we were discussing this. But, there's somebody in our, my chat who wants to trade the Miraidon for a Koraidon with me. And they were like, yeah, you can use a Master Ball, but they said, if you manage to catch it in a Pokeball, I can give you some shiny Scarlet Paradox Mons as a reward. Because they're doing a Pokeball only challenge. So if I can catch it in a Pokeball, I can get it. But, yeah, it's gonna be tough, so that's why I need to save the money. So, but we're gonna probably catch it next session. Because I've run way over time. Like, I've gone way, way longer than I usually do, so I'm starting to feel very exhausted. Got some citrus berries, right? Why not? Let's give some citrus berries to people. The chances are pretty low. Anyways, we have to see this cutscene again. There's like no ways for us to skip it, unfortunately. Well, at least our teams are teams of 6, technically. Also, yeah, I probably should make a attack power sandwich. Not attack power, capture power sandwich. Problem is I need to go find the recipes for it. That's the downside. Or just... I have to go get the ingredients. But that's probably a good thing that we'll be doing it next time. So I can be fully prepared. Because I have to also trade over the Breloom. And get it... Yeah, I've got Spore Breloom. I just needed to get Pulse Swipe. But yeah, that's the challenge. Is to catch it in a Pokeball. Because Blub is doing a Pokeball only dex. Living dex, I believe. Here we go. Oh, look at that shiny! It's so good! I'm so excited that I finally got a shiny of one of my favorite mons in this gen. No way, but having your Pokemon registered in your dex help the odds. Yeah. We'll do Power Gem. That's why it's encouraged. It's always been a thing, crit captures. Alright. Just gotta go for another power gem. No crits, please. Should be okay. How many more Pokemon do you have? Just those 6? Yep, and a Lechonk. That's all I have in this file. But I can technically trade Pokemon over from my other file that has all the Living Dex mons in it, and that counts. Whoa! It suddenly got really windy outside. Probably gonna die from this, but that's okay. Should have dropped spikes. Perfect. Thank you, Glamora. You've done well. Even though you just joined the team. Don't get parried. Okay. Wow, Citrus does not recover as much as I thought it would. Hiya! Calculated, you have an 11% chance. Yeah, so we're gonna have to buy a lot of Pokeballs. Kinda wish we could have put toxic spikes up, but nothing we can do there. We can't really... We can't use the method of, like, Glamora here because this is a special attacker. 11% chance per ball, 50% chance within 6, 95% within 20. Oh, you said you have... Yeah, I have it in... I have my other file. So I can use home and just transfer everything over. The only thing I don't have in that other file is Miraidon. But I have every other Pokemon you possibly can get. Wonder why this Iron Bundle didn't go for Freeze Dry and went for Snowscape twice. Weird. Yeah, it should allow me... I could do that. Technically, I can get the Shiny Chum like that, too. Okay, Iron Jugulus. you do that, you have a 1% chance of crit capture. Yeah. Regardless, we just gotta throw Pokeballs at it. And I'm probably gonna use my other file to level up the Breloom so it's... you can handle that. Are you kidding me, a flinch? This mofo be lucky as heck. Alright. I have to heal here. But the only two Pokemon left should be Iron Hands and Iron Valiant, and they both are on the ground, so they both will take. They will both take poison. So it's just survival of the fittest at this point. If I can outpace the other team, then I should win. That's all I have to do is outpace them. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, there's the poison. I'm gonna heal as we can. We have plenty of time. We just gotta outlive our opponents. But I'm using something for this. Alright. Thunder Punch does nothing to us. We're Tanky Croc. Oh, catch calculator, yeah. It's all up to luck. Yeah, this is it. Final Mon. We just gotta outlive Iron Valiant. That's all we have to do. Goodbye, Iron Valiant. Torch Song is really, really good move. We only had 2 casualties this time. Yeah, this is pretty awkward too. Like, these guys come in and are like, what's going on? He knows it's not his dad either, which is really painful. Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry you were alone so long, Arvin. Yeah, even in the end, last safety measure, the professor had this ready. Paradise Protection Protocol. And yeah. That's also really messed up for the AI as well. It'd be cool if we had a special Pokemon day, like, for example, New Year's is Bulbasaur Day, first day of the year. Ah, okay, gotcha. Though they technically have a couple of special days, but you just don't know about them. Well, they have, it's... Anyways, I'll explain in a moment. If you look very closely, you can see it says here, the AI has no intention of battling before it gets ripped over by challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. Oh, it's raining. I could smell rain. Anyway, it's time to deal with Miraidon. But, yeah, there's a couple of days that are affected by, what is it? Diamond Dust, I think it is? It's on, like, special days. Anyways, it's time for Miraidon to shine. This is a really nice scene right at the end of the game. It is definitely scripted. It's a scripted battle. You can't lose this, but just the idea that your buddy who's been the bully all along finally stands up against his bully in order to save his friends. It makes it more, like, personable. To be honest, I lost this battle. I don't think you can lose this battle. It should be scripted that you can't lose it. Anyways, here we go. Didn't use my Terra. Right. Right. Just gotta chip away at it. I wonder what the paradise is that the professor was after. Maybe I have to read the books a bit more closely. Also, yeah, it's scripted here, so yeah. The other Miraidon uses charge, and the taunt wears off just at this point. It's implied that you're supposed to use endure, I believe here. Almost there. Alright, time to finish this off once and for all. But yeah, I believe the Miraidon, the Ride Miraidon is always a dragon type, while I think the other Miraidon is whatever the other uses Terra is, like electric or fighting, I think? I think fighting is for Miraidon, I can't remember. That is it. It took a little bit of grinding near the end, but we managed to do it with the team that we managed to gather up for this challenge. Wow, I hit the 6-hour mark. That's kind of nuts. But yeah, we have to sort of go through this very quickly, unfortunately, as much as it's quite a touching moment. But it is interesting that the AI also feels a jealousy to be free, because they've been trapped down here because they can't, you know, go anywhere. Though I wonder how he keeps himself powered. Maybe he has a backup. Or maybe this is just a nicer way of just leaving. Maybe he'll just simply adventure as much as he can before his battery runs out. Because he knows he has to leave regardless. Because the time machine will continue on with him here. I mean, he isn't human, so I guess he won't face too many consequences leaving. I don't know what time travel would do to a person in this realm. When, I mean, well, you can time travel with Celebi, but without Celebi, that's a different thing. Alright. I like how big Miraidon looks for some reason now that it's all fully evolved. Well, not evolved, like back in its battle form. go home. One last cutscene. This is... Such a sweet cutscene here at the end. Yep, we did it. We made it through the main part of the game. So now, I guess I'll have to get ready to catch that Miraidon in a Pokeball, and it's off to Kitakami after that. So, I'll just send if there's any stragglers still here, and if I can go to the raid. Yep, I'll send you guys off that way. And I guess I'll catch you guys this coming Wednesday, which will be continuing on with Stardew Valley. And then, if you guys are interested in seeing that, or if you're going to catch me again here on Monday, we'll be continuing on with this game. We're very close to getting some actual entries into our living decks, and also managing to catch those shinies is a nice reward as well, after all the bad luck that we had to deal with. But I should probably stop waffling and send you guys over. So, until next time, take care everybody.